Welcome back, everybody, to round 12 of the Vermilion Motorsports Sim Series. Sorry for the technical glitch we had at the start. We've had to restart the server, but everyone's back in here at the moment. Connor's in here with me as well. He's been anxiously waiting. Welcome.
Thanks, mate.
We've had Benny in here yelling at us, so we'll make sure the pots and pans don't go down again.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see how this one goes. So yeah, we had some troubles with some people connecting. Sorry.
Yeah, it's alright. Like these things
And
happen,
yeah,
and we haven't lost too
that's
much
it.
time. So we've still got 20 minutes left of practice, and we're going to go into a qualifying session after that, and then straight into a top 10 shootout. So, going to be a really cool night. For everyone that missed the start of what we're doing, we are at Bathurst, Mount Panorama. All these guys out here have put in heaps and heaps of practice. If they had another week, they would have taken it to put more practice laps in. I know it's virtual, but you still have to put the hard work in. As you know, Connor, you can't
Yeah,
just turn up to this track and expect results. So
yeah, that's it.
I'm just
You
looking
got
at,
to work so much to
yeah,
really just be on that top step to come home with that trophy in any league. You've got to practice for weeks on weeks, and if it's a like we've got it here where it's a we've had a small little break, you want to take every glimpse of practice that you can, and it looks like a lot of guys have. And yeah, it's definitely good to see everyone's practicing. And yeah, it should be
yeah, it should be
amazing
great. It should be
driving.
good racing now. I've just jumped straight out on the guy that's put to the top of the pups already. Is the only Ben's racing now. That's Ben Miles behind the steering wheel there. His teammate Ben Hambrook is waiting in the pits anxiously, I'd imagine, ready for his hit out, because how long we got? 30 minutes in practice. That's only 15 minutes with a 2-minute 30 lap time. You don't get many laps around here to practice before we go into the main stage, so it's going to
Yeah,
be
definitely.
fantastic.
Especially a 2 minute 30 lap. It's it's a fair track to get around.
Yeah,
You
exactly
can't.
right.
You
And
can have
and
a cup of tea on the straight. To be fair.
oh, that's well. In saying that, that's probably the only time in this lap, even down the straight, if you're fighting someone down Conrod Straight, you you still need to have your wits about you. Oh, and Benny's reverse entered into the last. We might see who else is out there. So Evolution Team Racing.
Wow.
Oh wow! Did you see the time they just did?
Yeah, I just saw that.
They just did
Two.
2:29 flat. Oh no,
Wow.
no, that's pretty much a 2-minute 30. I've been watching a lot of guys doing laps around here for the last 2 weeks. No one has gone under the 2-minute 30. So that's a big statement from Lachlan Capel.
Yeah,
Uh,
29,999. Wow.
all the nines,
Very
baby.
good one. All the nines, and yeah, he's got it. That's interesting. See, I've never seen Lockie Cable actually drive a smaller car. I've always seen him in the GT3s, those type of cars, and it looks like he's bringing it here with a huge hammer, because yeah, just smash out a lap time like that. That's pretty impressive.
And that was in the first 10 minutes of practice. So he's gone
Yeah.
out there, done a exploratory lap, and then here he is. Thanks for coming. Vermilion Motorsports. So we've got a few guys out there. We got the Vermilion Motorsports Black. We've got the Vermilion Motorsports Blue team, which is going to be hard to distinguish because they all look the same. And then you've got the Vermilion Motorsports Red team, which unfortunately probably has not loaded for me as such, but that's okay. Still looks good. Who else we got out on track here? The Whitey's Pies. So right now this is Curtis Bird taking control of the Whitey's Pies, number 5. Or number 13, I should say.
Very fast driver.
Yeah, I said 5 because he's
He,
in position 5 with the 2-minute 31.9.
mm. Oh well, you look at Thursday, Aaron. What a race for him. Practice night, and he won the race.
Yeah, so
Um,
anyone that missed it, we had a little practice race and for 30 minutes, and he brained them. a bit
yeah,
of fuel
basically.
strategy actually. He did a bit of fuel strategy, and he got the chocolates. Who else we got in here at the moment? So the Evolution Team Racing, Lachlan Capel. Where's the other Evolution team? Here we go. Sean Linsell. Now you got a little bit of a laugh out of this on Thursday, but like I said, he's got that many points that he's got one arm, one leg, and half his sack on the trophy right now. So it's going to be very, very hard to take that away from him. If he's here and he's got who's his teammate here? I went through the list just earlier.
Sebastian Flock.
Sebastian Flock. So, oh no, hang on, no, Ethan Gregg, isn't it? Or has it changed?
Ethan Gregg. Sorry, my
yeah.
apologies.
So Ethan Gregg Gult, the fast baked beans egg, out on track. So that's going to be hard to beat. But the guys that are probably going to bring it to them, are they on track right now? I'm trying to find them. I don't think they've jumped into the race just yet, because I'm looking on my list, and there's the guys that are late. Brad Newman and Jared Filsell have said they're going to race, so we'll look out for those guys.
Definitely look out for those guys. Very competitive race car drivers.
Look at that! Look at all the guys in the 2-minute 30s already. So we've gone through the only bands. Oh, here we go. Here's Shannon Corbett. He's racing with the Crane Hotline Racing. And if I go through here, I'm pretty sure he's with Daniel Vallicott. So they've been doing some practice. I know they have. The lap times, look, they're doing a 2-minute 33, and he's just gone through space and time there for a second while I had him on camera. That's nothing to sneeze at. Anything around that 2:33 down to your 2-minute 30 is going to be competitive, especially in a track where the flag drops. That 100-meter stretch to the turn 1, everyone just loses their mind normally. So it's anyone's to race for, as you know.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you're racing. Yeah.
It's either you're at a 0% or you're at 100% down to turn 1.
Exactly right. And it doesn't matter if you're racing a potato or a V8 supercar. You're still going to push it really hard to make a position there.
3 wide turn 1.
Three wide turn 1, and then just contemplate life's choices after you're in the wall. So Scotty Harves is in Vermilion Motorsport. He's teamed up. Who did he team up with?
I would say
Zach Nicole.
Good afternoon, Ben. I should say good evening.
Yeah. The Lobs boys, or the Falcon boys, Brad Newman and Jared Phil, so they're in the Brookvale one.
Oh, they're in the Brookvale. Oh yes, I'll jump onto them in a second. Oh, here he is coming up now. Oh, here we go. So they're in the Falcon entry. So that's Brad Newman out there on track right now. We'll get a good look at this car going through turn 2.
Tell you what, love the livery.
Oh, I've always loved it. That Falcon livery is fantastic. That's through Griffin's Bend. You come up here. I might jump on board, hey? Look. So you come up here into turn 3 and 4, which is the cut-in. Single file only. Through here. Yeah, he's got a big correction on that. Coming up into turn 5, you want to hug that outside wall so you can get a really good hit into turn 6, which is here, into Reed Park. And don't hit that inside, it'll spit you out. Coming up to the grate on your right-hand side, you'll see it, and he's hit it perfectly. That's turn 8 into up into Sulman Park. And that flows into McPhillamy. Go through here, that sun is just out of the way, which is perfect. Looking at Brocky Skyline. Coming down into the S's. Let's watch him see how the car's... Oh, he's holding on to it. It's commitment down there. Into the dipper. Through 15, 16, 17. Down into Forest Elbow. Oh, you have to be... He's in second gear. Kept it tight. Forest Elbow, and then you just got this long... mountain straight, which you said you can make a tea or coffee in, and I'm going to take you up on that one day. I'm going to say, oh well, go on then.
See if you
While
can
racing,
make it work.
yeah, see if you can make it work. I've seen people jump off their racing sim before to do stuff, but I wouldn't do it down Conrod Straight. Coming down Conrad Straight into the chase. I think they're hitting about 215 kilometres down there, so not super fast, but for these cars it is, because you still need to pull the thing up. He's jumped into third.
Wow, amazing grip.
And and he's come down to Murray's. It'll be interesting to see this time. They've already done a 2-minute 30.7. Braking marker on the 50. Okay. Oh, he's wrestling it. That's through Murray's, and then you start it all again. you go, that was good, and then you have to wrestle it all the way back around again. So that was a 2:30.3. That's a rapid. That's
So he's moved up.
yeah, that's a pretty rapid lap. Okay, so who else has jumped in here? We've got this is who I wanted to jump on board with. This is the Boogie Bomb racing team. Jamie Christensen. I hope I got that right. Sorry. And who else was in there? I saw someone else that I haven't seen before.
Well, I feel like that's Steve Vavella.
No, it's Jamie Christensen, yep, and Joshua Hooton, or like I said, the Hoot Man. We'll look out for the Hoot Man, which will probably get along really well with the man with 2 first names in here as well. Now, this is what I wanted to talk about. David Atkinson, he's out on. No, he's not out on track. He's just sitting in the pits for the next 11 minutes. Pretty sure he's the leader of the championship, and I know Ben doesn't like us to talk about it, and we're not allowed to discuss points, but I'm pretty sure David Atkinson has got at least one hand on the trophy right now. So watch out for him, and he'll need to have a very good result.
Who do you think his competitor is tonight then?
All the amateurs, the whole lot of them, and it doesn't matter who your competitor is around here. The mountain is your main competitor. If you can finish this race, that's the first thing you should be doing. Getting to the end of this 2-hour enduro is probably numero uno, and then whatever happens after that. If you can show good pace, you should be up the front anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I was doing some racing here on Thursday and some practice before that as well. And I tell you what, even driving a Toyota 86 around here, it is hard. Like, it looks easy, but it is genuinely hard. Like, we saw the lap with Brad Newman, and he was just muscle the car just to get lap out. They've got to do that for 2 hours, so it's definitely interesting to watch over the course of 2 hours.
It does. Okay, yeah, it does look easy, but that's the whole beauty of this, is they're making it look easy. They've put the practice in.
They are.
They're getting every single last little bit of a performance out of these cars. Like for instance, turn 1 is a second gear corner that you can really stuff up, and it stuffs up your whole lap. Turn 2 is off camber. If you don't get that right, well, your lap is over there as well. If you come over through these S's and you go through the dipper here and you stuff that up, your lap's over. So there's no, you got to get it right all the time.
Yeah, definitely. The mountain will spit you out.
The mountain will spit ya.
Yeah.
Who else we got down here? This is the SSR WPC Racing. Now these are the guys. That's Matthew Brunt. SSR. Synergy. Yeah. Sorry, I should know these things, but I don't.
Synergy Sim Racing.
Yeah, that's right, and that's Matthew Brunt and Steve Kokoschke is going to be in there racing, and that's a really good pairing. Look out for those guys up the front. They're not doing massive lap times, but I reckon they're doing a fuel run at the moment.
I would say so, yeah.
Now, for anyone that didn't watch it earlier, because we've had to restart the stream, I might put what Benny's put up. He's put a little a map up for us to show where we are. We all know where we are in Bathurst, but it's a little bit V8 inspired. Bit of Larko in there, so enjoy this before practice ends, and we'll get into some qualifying.
You know what? You never forget it. You never forget it because there's nothing like it. This is Mount Panorama. This is Bathurst.
As soon as you head out on this mountain, it is total commitment for every single millimetre.
Looks like last cars are gridded up now.
If you can't make the judgment call 120 metres into 1,000 kilometres to just be a little bit sensible, don't start the race.
The Super Cheap Auto Bathurst 1000 erupts.
the charge to turn 1.
Psychologically, you're gone for the rest of the lap. It's about 260 on the way in, remember, and you've got to knock off 130 k's an hour. But you've got to do that on the bumps on the way in. But let me give you a tip. When you're challenging for Griffin's Bend, either make the commitment or get the hell out of it. We're approaching the cutting. If I can't tell you anything simpler than this, there is one racing line up there. Make sure you're on the tram tracks. There is no room to put your front right tyre even a foot outside of where it needs to be. And when you get to the dipper, yeah, sure, it looks really cool with two wheels hanging up in the air. You can't get the throttle on, can you, with two wheels in the air? Get the thing back on the deck, and the moment your rear tyre hits the ground is the same moment your right foot hits the firewall. Now weave through the concrete walls, but don't get too clever and trying to get an inch away from them. There's nothing to be gained by doing that. Last corner. So you've got 6 kilometres of the 6.213 kilometre circuit done. Do not get it wrong here.
This kid is going to win this thing today.
Finish the job right now.
Will Davison might get this done. Nothing in it. He wins it by a car length.
So that defines this mountain. That defines this race. Do you want to win it? Everyone wants to win it.
Thank you very much, Ben, for putting that on for us. So we still got... that's really well done, by the way.
It is.
Yeah,
very well done.
he's done a bit of cutting together on the pots and pans. Good on him. Thank you for putting that together, Ben. That's awesome. I hope everyone enjoyed that that's watching the stream, or who's going to be watching back this stream, watching themselves fly. So, I just noticed while we were doing that. Did you notice who went to the top?
No. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
wow.
Jared Filsell went out there and went, what, 2:29.9, is that all you got? He just did a 2:29.2, 7 tenths quicker.
Wow.
Evolution, Lachlan Caples tried to pull one back on him and did a bit better, a 2:29.92. But man, that is rapid. I'm looking forward to qualifying to see what these can do, and a top 10 shootout's going to be amazing watching these guys absolutely hang on to it around here. So,
White knuckle for one lap is pretty extreme, and what a great feeling it is. So I can't wait to see these guys do it. Because,
yeah, they're going to have
a lot of these guys have done a top 10 shootout, and a lot of them haven't done one. So
yeah, there's a lot of guys in here that have probably never done a team enduro. I'll have to. Where's the white knuckle boys? Bruce Keys. Here we go. We haven't had Bruce Keys on here. Oh, I love the livery. Hang on, he's changed it up a little bit. Oh, they've gone half and half. That's Sean Doyle and Bruce Keys' car cut in half.
Cut in half.
Oh, that's well done, boys. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. Look at this. So there's Bruce Keys, and I'm going to look at it again and think it's Sean Doyle.
One side's Sean Doyle and the other one's Bruce Keys. That's
well
awesome.
done. Hopefully Donna's here to watch that tonight. I'll try and get the good side of white knuckle racing.
I was going to say, the funny thing about it is, who's on the camera the most? Like, what side is on the camera the most?
Well, it is a left-handed track, so I'd say I think we're going to see a lot of Sean Doyle, and it's all been yeah. Look at that.
Oh, God, that looks good.
Yeah,
that's
well, if they could get points for livery, they'd get it, and they'd start with the 2-minute gap. But so that's those guys. Is anyone else I haven't seen on here? DJM Racing. That's Steve Vella. We saw him on Thursday night doing some practice and having a good old race. He's quick. We know he's quick. Look at this. The whole team is everyone's separated by 3 seconds. Oh, hang on. Well, we got UQ FRS Sim Sports. So that's Thomas Byrne there. I think he's just jumped in, so he's probably going to do a lap shortly. I might have to, if Race Control is listening to us, might have to duck in here and have a chat to us about what's going to happen in qualifying and giving us the a lowdown.
Yeah.
Someone's had a massive incident. I heard it, but I don't know where it is.
Got a new safety car driver tonight as well.
Oh, who have we got on the safety car?
Brad Hayes.
Oh, Brad
is
Hayes.
now,
Okay, excellent.
yeah.
Obviously, Sweet Cheeks Tom Brown, the not so safety car. I don't think he'd get around this track in a safety car, to be honest.
It'd be on fire before even the pits.
Yeah,
mate,
I think I've watched a Bathurst clip where the safety car lights fell off the. No, it was a medical car. That's what might have happened if Tom Brown was out here.
He was at the wheel.
Yeah, if he's at the wheel, anything can happen.
Yeah, the car would split in half.
So with 1 minute left, we've got the Brookvale Falcon boys doing incredible things. The Evolution Racing team with Lachlan Capel, Sean Linsell, and the co-drivers Ethan Greg Gould and, if my memory serves me correctly, I don't know. Sebastian Flock is the other one that's with those guys. The Whitey's Pies are in 4th position there in the practice. I mean, some of these guys will be just doing laps, so we shouldn't pay too much attention to the lap times, but we do. The really good looking, really good looking White Knuckle Racing team is out there doing some laps still. All the Vermilion boys are out there. The Only Ben's Racing looks amazing as normal. Love that colour. 30 seconds left. Crane Hotline guys out there. The Boogie Bomb team. That's Jamie Christensen out there right now doing laps. They're not that far off the pace. Like we're talking 1 second separating the top 10. The top 10, 1 second. The Vermilion Motorsports red team is coming through here now. That's got Fitzroy Beaumont at the wheel as we speak. DJM Racing is doing some laps, and that'll take us through to qualifying.
So practice is over, and we're going straight into quality. Let's see them rumble, eh?
Well, all you got to do is tighten the straps, even though it's virtual. Just to get those buckles and tighten them down somehow virtually. Do something of that nature. We might chuck the. We're going into qualifying. We'll see who jumps out on track. So, as far as I know, I think there's a 20-minute qualifying session followed straight after by a top 10 shootout. Where
Only Ben's is straight out.
Yeah, he's gone straight out there. We might jump on board for. He's got the rest of the field in there behind him. See if he's going to warm up the tyres. 20 minutes. So Ben Miles has decided, hey, I've got this, mate. I've got this, Ben. I can do this.
Yeah, I'm going.
Well, this is a good form guide, actually. So, out of the White Knuckle Racing boys, Sean Doyle's gone out. So he feels like he's a little bit quicker. Sean Linsell has actually gone out in the Evolution Racing Team 554. So he feels he's quicker than his teammate. Thomas Byrne, he feels like he's quicker than his. So, you know, these are all decisions that have been made through the week. And let's see if it pays off for him.
Yeah, let's see it. And Orlando Patterson's instead of Orlando Black, Steve Kokoschki instead of Matthew Brunn. Wow, that's an interesting one. So
well, obviously, yeah, they've been doing their practice laps, and realised, hey, Steve, you can get the most out of this.
Yeah, no quality, yeah, 100%. I do remember Brunn saying that Steve's always been really good in quality. I think they might swap, so Brunt starts the race properly. So yeah.
What a good problem to have, there. Like having two really fast drivers. You know, like no, you start, no, you start. Yeah, what an awful thing to have.
Zach Nickel in the Vermilion Blue, he's going to go and qualify for his mate in his car. Then Curtis.
Oh, who was that behind? That was. Yeah, that's not an ideal place to be on your opening lap. He's touched the wall.
That's Thomas Byrne.
That's Thomas Byrne. I'll see if I can get what happened there. I know we're in.
Oh, someone else has went around.
So this is Thomas going over Brocky Skyline, coming through the S's, into the Dipper. I might get a close up. Oh, he was loose through there. Now this is just a warm up lap, by the way, guys. And he's come
Just
through.
warming up those tyres.
Yeah, he's really warmed. Oh, he's really warmed him up there.
Oh.
Did he touch? Did he touch? Yeah, he's touched the inside wall. So that's
You
see
almost
that,
had that.
and that's 5 minutes gone of your practice. Oh, sorry, of your qualifying. So it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to get that back. And we.
Yeah.
Oh, and who was that? I was just watching because I knew. Oh. Oh, no, I don't know who that was, but well done to everyone involved not dying. I'll go back live.
You can see one of those evolution cars just trying to get out of the way.
So this is Thomas Byrne. He's back out on track now. Okay, so who was leading? So he's on a lap. Let's get in behind here with Benny, and let's take us for a lap.
So coming up through turn 2, one of the most famous corners. Now up to the cutting. Really pushing this gearbox up through here. Just keep it in the gear. Smash down the gears now. Hard on the brakes. Really late. Got to hold that line all the way through really nicely. You normally do a short shift over that bump, and there it is. Now across the top here. Really nice hit. Here going up to the 8. Nice and close to that wall too, so he might get a lot of time out of that. Down near the grate, really runs it wide on the curb, on the outside curb. He's using a lot of track here, Aaron, across McPhillamy. Doing really nicely. The car looks really stable here. Tell he's practiced. Down Skyline, on the curb, down dip, down the dip and out. Oh, just absolutely millimeters off that wall.
He is on it, and I'll just tell you, I'm looking at his sector times. He's on for a 2:29.
Oh, he's
Oh,
pushing
don't lose it, mate. Hold on to it.
And he's held it, and he's still going.
He's got his foot well into it on this lap. This is a great lap to watch. So my predicted time here is a 2:29 between a 3 and a 6 sort of thing. So we'll see what he brings it home as.
So down the chase now. Got a cool Conrod, but hard on the brakes. Down to third gear. Oh, he's hugged that very well. Bit of a slide on exit. Still gripped up. Now it's going to come down to the last corner.
He just lost a couple of tenths through there.
And
So it's going to be...
hit the last time we're probably going to see Millsy and the only bets on the quali. He smashed the curb. What's he
So
gonna
yeah,
come
he
home?
lost a couple of tenths there. He's done a 2:30.5. Nothing to sneeze at.
Good lap.
That was a great lap. Yeah, it was a cool lap. Well done, Benny. Who else is it?
Fitzroy just came across the line, 31.4. I'm just going to start calling them out. Vermilion Black just did a 31.9. Vermilion Motorsports Red, 31. Like
And then Sean Linsell just came across the line with a 2:30.238. So one lap in and they're already on the pace.
That's very impressive. Oh, I can see one of the Vermilion cars actually off at turn 1 there. Just went ice skating out there. Grass.
So the guys that haven't put in that yet, we saw Thomas Byrne loop it. So he's on his lap now. I've got him predicted at a 2:31. We saw him in practice do a 2:33. So that'll be a massive improvement if he comes through there at that sort of pace.
On the controller, as we know. But I wonder if it's on the steering wheel, because look at that. Look at his steering input.
Well, we'll jump on board with him. So
that dipper is so scary.
We can tell. Me and you can tell if he's on a controller or not. Yeah, he's on a controller. Yes, he's on a controller, boys and girls.
Oh, it's a little dancey, but at the same time, that's very smooth. Like, see that small little inputs. Unless he's finally mastered that controller.
I think he would have. If that's what he's using, I think he's mastered it completely. So I don't want to play Halo against this guy. But I might play anything with a mouse and keyboard, maybe.
Down the chase, let's see if he can get it pulled up very nicely.
Very smooth through there. Yeah, he's had to have a little correction there. That's blown his lap time out, so he'll have to come back on that lap to see what he can do. It doesn't really matter where you start at Bathurst, but bragging rights, you want to start at the front.
100%. And the top 10 shootout, everyone sees you. You want to be up on the last one to go out and do
Exactly
your lap.
right.
So, Sebastian Flock's out in track in P8 right now, just coming across the top of the hill.
So have you seen Milne Bird has said they can't wait to see some more of those whitey pies in the skies on the victory lap like we saw on Thursday night. We're a while away from that. We're probably 2.5 hours away from that actually happening. So fingers crossed as you've done that, and we'll see what happens. Actually, while we're talking about him, this is Curtis Bird, the Word.
Birdman.
Yeah, the Birdman.
Oh, he's out in the pits.
Is he going to do a cheeky little tyre change here?
I reckon he might do. So, it's coming in. Oh, someone's around.
Yeah,
That's
just
Kokoschki. So he's around. So, just jump started it.
yeah.
He's going to swing back around. Oh, and he's hit the wall.
And he's nudged the wall there. So he's come through the pits. I'm just watching. I just want to see what he's doing here. Let's see if this thing goes up on the jacks.
Jared Fieldstell just absolutely trying to send it into the pits and just smash into the barrier. Full respect.
So are these doing a the Whitey's Pies boys might be doing a driver swap? Possibly. We'll find out. We'll go back to that shortly. Here's a battle pack here happening. In qualifying, you don't really... It's nice to have a tow, but you really don't want to be held up.
No, you definitely don't want to be held up. Down the straight is a good one, but up the top, you just got that dirty air, and it really sucks.
Well, we measured about 4/10 you'll get down the straight, down the Conrod.
It's massive.
So it's massive. Like it's a massive gain. Oh, who's that that's gone straight through?
Oh, David Milne.
That was Milne. He's got out of the way. He's done a good job of that.
Russell
Look at this
Paul,
concrete canyon as he comes down here to the into the elbow.
We're riding on board with Oliver Pattinson, the OP, the newish driver to Vermilion, you could almost say.
Oh, they're all new. We're all new.
Yeah,
we're all new to everything, really.
We've actually got a loop, so I wonder if that's your trading plans, actually. But anyway.
Oh, possibly. It could be me. I'm not sure. Someone can tell me later.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to cut away from this for a second because the guys at the front here, Jared Filsell, did a 2-minute 29.7. That's going to be that's going to. We know that he did a 2-minute 29.2, but even that 2-minute 29.7 is still quicker than anyone else that did in a lap. So I don't think many people are going to be able to beat that. So he's probably locked himself into a top 10. Ben Miles has probably locked himself into the top 10 as well. I think anyone doing a 2-minute 30, you can probably say, yeah, we're going to be in the 10. So so I reckon that's your cutoff mark is a 2-minute 31.5. Let's just say that, and try and get into that. So we've got who's on that bubble though? We've got the Vermilion Motorsports Zach Nickel on the bubble. He's in P10.
Good to see him back too. Come out of retirement, it feels like.
Comes out of retirement to do Bathurst. A lot of great champions have done that over the years, and had massive success too. So hopefully he can channel some of that when he comes here. Look at all these 2-minute 31 ones, threes. They're all within 2/10. So 7th to 10th. Let's put 11th in there too. There's nothing separating them all.
Yeah, well, 7th to 9th are all in 1/10.
Yeah,
so
that's
amazing.
Within a 10th. So. Yeah. Oh, and Sebastian Flock just went up to the top as well. He just did a 2-minute 30.46, and he thought that's enough of that. I'll go back to the pits. So that's another person that's probably locked himself into the top 10. Whitey's Pies, Curtis Bird has locked himself into the 10. He's just waiting for these guys to go past. This is a good.
Oh, with the Falcon boys.
Yeah, he knows what's going on. He knows what's going on. So I can tell what Curtis Bird's trying to do. He wants to follow him, and I don't think. Is that Jared Filsell up the front, or was that Sebastian Flock? Yeah, okay. So I think Jared Filsell was sort of coy and know what was going on there. You go, you're not getting the toe off me all the way up here. So he's probably going to just do a slower lap than what we're expecting. Who's that in the background? That's White Knuckle Racing. So they're on the bubble as well. He's on a 2 minute 31.158. I love that livery.
Sean Doyle, Bruce Keys.
Yeah, I haven't
Bruce
seen
Keys
Sean
is
Doyle
car
in the.
too.
I haven't seen Doyle in the car yet. Wonder if he starts.
Yeah, I mean, Sean's a very fast driver. We saw
Oh, that's okay. They've had
Oh.
a moment and a half up there. I will see what happened there. I'll go to a replay. So this is them coming up Mountain Straight. We knew that all three of them were here. So this is them coming up into Griffin's, and did he lose it by himself? Yeah, he did. They've all lost it together, and had massive moments. The whole lot of them. And who was this coming up behind him? And, yeah, and this is qualifying. You shouldn't be doing that in qualifying.
Alright.
So
Bruce Keys and CG boys going by.
We'll go back live.
Oh, that's quite funny though. So Jared Philsell and Curtis Bird look like they're trying to work together. Do you know that they are good mates? So very good connection there between each other.
If they're on a hot lap now, oh no, we know they're on an out lap. So, and I'm just trying to work out who's on a hot lap here and who's on a really good lap. White Knuckle Racing's out on a lap right now. It doesn't look like they're.
Ethan Greggold's in slipstream on the straight by Steve Pavella.
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
Oh, this could be good. Steve Pavella's going to get out of the way. Yeah, he's backed out of it. This is going to be good. Hard on the brakes. Ethan Greggold, we saw he was the fastest every time he turned up. He got out of the championship though, but he's back here again to prove his dominance. They're in P2 right now with a 230.2. Let's see if they can better that.
Watch this lap. I'm looking at the sector times. If he can nail this, which he has, well, this should put him at the top. This should put them right to the top.
And he's got it.
Yeah, 2 minute 29.493. That is rapid. So that's taken it to the Lobs boys. Jared Philsell will probably thinking, oh okay, there's still a top 10 shootout to come, mate. But I'll let you have your little time in the sun now. Matthew Butler has said absolutely crazy. Literally just got off the phone with God. That's interesting, and said the UQ FRS Sim Sport was going to win. I hope they do. Next time you're chatting with him, can you put in a good word for me too? And the No Ordinary Grub. How do you get a Munster series for the future seasons? Have the discount. Oh, there you go. He's giving you the Discord. Please join. We're a great little sim series with big things to come.
Very big things. to
Yeah,
come.
we've got things. If half the stuff we talk about gets off the ground, it's going to be fantastic. So hopefully to see you in the future, Mr. Grub.
There might be some new people in the com box as well. Should be interesting too.
Yeah, we'll probably have to announce that a bit later, but tonight is all about Bathurst and all about celebrating these guys going around this iconic track.
100%.
So who we got here? So the only person, so the Vermilion boys in 10 and 11. Oh, that's that's pushing it, mate. That is pushing a lap. So they must only have a few minutes left of qualifying. I'm not sure how long they have. For anyone watching, it says there's an hour and 13 minutes left of the qualifying. That's not true. They're going to do just probably 20 or 25 minutes of qualifying, bring them all into the pits, and then let them go one by one.
As well. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you go for it.
Steve's on his lap, just coming down the hill now on Conrad, so should get him a little bit of spotlight.
No Ordinary Grub is in here again asking what you need to as a prerequisite. Mate, we got guys in here with disabilities driving on controllers. We got guys in here like the names of Ethan Greggold, Jared Philsell and Sebastian Flock driving on massive rigs. It doesn't matter who you are, we want you in the series and you can bring something to the series. Yeah, all you need is a heartbeat basically.
Yeah, we've got one extreme to the next, don't we?
We do, and it all seems to gel really well together. So and for all the guys, for guys like Russell Paul, for guys like I'm just going through our amateurs at the moment. So Russell Paul, David Atkinson, Thomas Byrne, even Benny Miles. To be racing with the caliber of these guys just brings your racing to a new level as well. So they've got a lot out of this, and I think. Nope, he's just going through time and space again. Bringing the immersive reality of virtual reality to your screens.
Well, someone was talking about God. Is David Atkinson the God of the Sim series? Question mark.
Could be. I'm really looking forward to it. Look, I've got some reservations about him joining the session. Hopefully that's been sorted.
Let's hope so. Hey, David Atkinson though hasn't put a great lap time down yet, but
look, if he's got the points I think he's got, I think he just has to finish. Matthew, did you see what Matthew Butler wrote in the chat? You just got a follow-up voicemail from the man upstairs, and he told me to remind you all that the UQ FRS has the best and the most attractive drivers in the field. So, thank you, Matt. Again, don't forget about me and Connor when you're giving a shout out.
Yeah, that's it. I need a bit of loving.
Stuart Lucas said Tommy Byrne the GOAT. He is. It's been good to have him in the series. He's coming to the pits. That's good to watch people come into the pits there. So I think that is going to be it. We're going to watch these guys are not on a lap. No one seems to be on a lap. I think they're all coming back into the pits.
It's Beaumont, I think he might be.
So this is... Benny's going for... That's what I mean about turn one. That's your lap gone. There's no bringing it back. You can't wrestle the car. You can't wrestle 5/10 out of this. You have to be on it all the time. These guys that are doing these 2-minute 30 laps are literally on the pace. There's not much you can get out of it. Ethan, Greg Gould and Jared Philsell have found... I don't know, they found something in the track. They've found a millimetre here or there, and that's what we're talking about, millimetres.
Oh, we were talking about the slipstream about 410s. That could have been just it on its own. So instead of smashing Jared Philsell's lap, they've absolutely just dominated. They've done really well. So yeah, be interesting what happens in qualifying. So how the qualifying?
No, that is a massive spin for Steve Kokoschki. Wow. Yeah, bring that back to the pits. I cannot believe that's still driving. That should be disintegrated by now. If there's turns here, I'll be surprised. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Oh no, it's crabbing a bit. It is crabbing. Yeah, he'll just nurse that back. So they're still going over the mountain at the moment. I don't know how long this qualifying session is going to go for. What time is it now? It's 7:15. I know we started late, so it'd be good to know if Benny, our race controller, is watching. Maybe jump in here and let us and the fans know what's going on.
Car 16 requesting for tow.
Car 16? He must have got the tow. Yep, he's got the tow in his back.
Oh, he smashed it into a wall up in the cutting after the cutting.
Oh, was it? I'll try and get back onto that. We'll go for a replay here.
Have a little look.
Okay, so this is him coming up into... Yeah, this is the cutting now. So that's him there.
So this is Fitz Beaumont in the Vermilion Motorsports car. Car 16.
Oh, and he's just got it wide, and that's a good parking spot.
Oh! Very good one.
He's off the racing line, so well done to him.
He's done very well.
Actually, you won't be able to get going again if you go into that spot. It's going to be very hard to get the car actually going again. You're on a hill. You've put your clutch in. You'll just start going backwards.
Yeah, and there's not really. You're either going to get up the hill to be on the flat stuff, or you're going to just roll down the hill.
We'll just keep on rolling. We'll go back live. We'll see who's still out in the lap. I think everyone has now made their way back into the pits.
Oh, Dylan Shepherd is on
Yeah,
one.
Dylan Shepherd. So we were talking before. Yeah, in the Whitey's positive, they came in and gave Dylan Shepherd a bit of time. They should be coming into the pits. Yep, that's him coming into the pits now. So it looks like we're going to get into our top 10 shootout very shortly.
Someone stayed out. Green Machine, Jamie and Christensen in the Boogie Bomb.
The Boogie Bomb. Yeah, he'll probably be asked to come back in, or he's just finishing off a lap.
And there's a Vermilion car stopped on the side of the road.
Yeah, no, I see. I was on these guys before, and he gives me a bit of a small heart attack when the stream goes like that. It's not us guys. It's unfortunately their internet connection. So everyone's back in pits. Who's that coming out now? That's Russell Paul.
Two men.
Yeah, the man with two first names.
That's
and
him.
I can't see his livery, so yeah, I'll see if I can reset everything before we go. That could be them
he's
too.
just got a white livery.
Oh, he
Yeah,
does?
they've
Okay
just-
then.
yeah.
So yeah, the resident owl expert has decided to put away the owls for tonight, and just go racing in a clean skin livery. So who is our top 10 at the moment? So in 10th position we got Zach Nickel. The White Knuckle Racing, Sean Doyle has just scraped in there. Number 8 was Jamie Christensen. So this is probably the order they're going to go out in as well. Steve Kokoschke is going to be in P7. Steve Kokoschke P7. Fitzroy Beaumont P6. Dylan Shepherd in the Whitey's Pies in 5th. Ben Miles in 4th in the Only Ben's livery. Sebastian Flock, Jared Filsell and Ethan Greg Gould will be the last to jump off the track. So I think we're about to go. So if I put my eyes on... Okay, I think we're going out for a top 10 shootout. I believe, because he is the only guy on track. It looks like he's warming up the tyres. We can tell in here if he is. So that's going to be Zach Nickel driving in the Vermilion Motorsports blue. I know it's red and black, but this is the blue team. So Matthew Butler on the stream, he just said that the EQFRS Sim Sports team are so good that they've decided to start in 16th, just to give
That's
all the
it.
other teams a bit of a chance.
Yeah, that's it.
I hope it pays off. I really do. I want to see... I know he's fighting for a championship and one of those awesome trophies, so I really want to see Thomas Byrne have an absolute cracker here. It's 2 hours. Anything can happen. A clean race might get you into the top 5 at least.
Hello,
Hey
Mr.
boys.
Mr. Benny Faulkner, are we doing our top 10 shootout now?
Yep, top 10 shirt is on now.
So just to be clear, we got Zach Nickel on track now, followed by Sean Doyle, Jamie Christensen, and so on and so forth.
Yes. Yep,
Excellent. So for everyone watching, have a look at your timing screens, and you'll be to work out who's going to be out next. So on the track next after Zach Nickel will be Sean Doyle, but we're gonna he's just warming up the tyres now.
So Ben, I was going to say, the first car's out. It's actually your car. Pretty proud.
It's a good looking car, so we'll see what Mr. Nicole can do. He's a pretty good driver. He actually hasn't been on for a few months, so we'll see what he can do.
I said that on stream. He came out of the woodworks, so let's see what the woodworks do. Thanks, Mr. Ben Faulkner.
No worries. Also, Aaron, if you could refresh paints when you get a chance, that'd be good too.
Not a problem, mate. I'll do that very shortly.
And here we go. First lap. First one. Whoever's going to do the top 10 shootout is across the line. Zach Nickel. Let's see how this goes. This is probably the first top 10 shootout and will not be the last of the Vermilion Motorsport. Turn 1. Hits
He's
it
got a
very
little
nice.
bit wide. Just that tiny bit of grass on that right rear. Hopefully he's got a good run up here, Mountain Straight.
Yeah, it looks like a good run. And going up the gears very nicely here. We're going to go the old GoPro cam and let's have a look. So he's going to just stay hard to the left, use as much track now. Hit the brakes nice and hard. Oh, he's done really well to get that stop. A little bit of correction mid-corner on the entry as well. Up the hill, tiny little hill, you can get a bit of a breather in. Up through the cutting, got to keep it on the train tracks, and he's done that very well. Easy on the power. Over the crest. No little oversteer across the crest, that was good. Across the little hill now. See how much wall he uses, quite a bit there.
Yeah, look for the grate on the right hand side, just look for it. See if he's going to take it. Yeah, he hits it.
Yeah, nice. That was very nice. And look at the line he's got, that was beautiful. Across the top of the hill, the famous part where everyone sits and cheers on for their favourite drivers. Let's see everyone cheer for all these drivers for tonight. Down Skyline. Oh, using all the curb. He's using all this car. Down the dipper. Oh, good
He's just
slide.
hang on to it.
He's done well. Down to the Forest Elbow. Falcon corner. Out the exit really nicely there. He would have been absolutely clenching onto the thing through the dipper. Oh, white knuckling. And I know they're not called that, but oh my god, they should be called that at this point. On Conrad. The coffee straight. Right, down the chase now. Fully commit, 100% throttle across the curb. Hard on the brakes, as late as possible, down to third gear. Uses all the curb nicely. Good correction. And down to the last corner, you can't stuff this up.
Look for the 50-meter board. Oh, he's right on it. Has he got it turned?
He's done
Oh,
that
well
nicely.
done. Excellent. So that's going to be a... That's it. Yeah, he's gone better than his qualifying to do a 2:30.968. Well done, Zach Neckel.
P8 out of the woodworks. Well done, Zach.
So who else we got next on track? So, wow, that
It
was
is Sean Doyle.
Sean Doyle. So Sean Doyle's got a bit to prove here.
He does.
So this is, yeah, he's done his warm-up lap. So this is going to be, we'll jump on board for him to get see what he's going to be doing into turn 1.
Right, turn 1. Coming up to here now, they're actually on the bubble of 10. So let's see what happens on the 50 board. Down to second
Oh,
gear,
he was
using
on the
all
gas
curb.
hard. Well done.
That was very well done. Up the mountain straight now. And someone's exiting the pits now. And up the straight, Sean goes. Like I said, that was such a good drive, Aaron. Wasn't out of that corner. Now thinking about it properly.
Yeah, no, turn 1, he set his lap up really good. So that's the hardest bit. Just get turn 1 sorted and the rest of the lap will come to you. This is going to be a really tough turn 2. It's off cambered, so you just got to hang in there. You got to knock off some speed and hang in there. And you come back up into here, into the cutting. There's only one line. Make sure you stay on it.
Could have been a bit more further to the
Oh,
left.
that is...
And he's held on to it, but that would have been the lap absolutely ruined.
So that's taken about a second out of his lap there, maybe even more. So we'll see if he brings the car back in one piece. The car looks fantastic, so I don't think Bruce Keys will like this thing being dented up at all.
No, I don't think it would be.
If you were going to crash, you'd crash on your teammate's side, wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly.
If you're going to hit a wall, you'd for Sean Doyle, you'd hit the right-hand side of the car. Bring it all scuffed back for Brucey.
They do need a paint. Go to RSW Graphics. So
Oh,
yeah,
hey, what a segue, hey?
Oh no.
Oh,
How good are
mate. Oh, well done.
Yeah, Jamie Christensen right behind him, so we could probably actually just pop straight onto him. 013. Coming down through the dipper, and he's almost lost it actually. Unfortunate for Sean Doyle though. That's yeah, that would be a little bit heartbreaking.
Well, the other side you got to look at this. Sean Doyle, Bruce Keys, his teammate, is going, "Oh, come on, mate! I've given you all the keys, I've given you the weapon, and you've bubbled it for me." They're still going to be starting 10th at worst. So, the next car, so he probably won't improve in his time. I'm looking at his sector times. He's looking at probably a 2-minute 34, 2-minute 33, somewhere around there. So he's not setting the world on fire with his times. Let's see if he pulls it up nice and straight here. Yeah, he's just breaking it early and he's just coming across the line. So we'll jump on board with Jamie Christensen. Good lap anyway. He's got the car back straight. Well done to the White Knuckle Racing team. We'll jump on with. Oh, and here comes Jamie Christensen. So he's gone out flying.
Oh, look at the aggression over the curve.
Yeah.
The boogie bomb is absolutely flying, apparently.
So we'll
Right,
just jump
down
on.
the turn one.
Yeah, let's watch this. Watch that right hand side, 50-meter board. Yeah, on it. He's had to bobble it a little bit. It's
That
not
was
too
the
bad.
best we've seen.
It's
That
not
was the
too
best
bad.
we've
So well, yeah, it's a bit, yeah. It's just the rest of the lap. It's such a long way up Mountain Straight that you really have to get that turn one sorted. And I'm just looking at the sector times already. I always look at timing. He's on for a good one. Just after that turn one. So he's obviously nailed that turn one now.
See if we can nail turn 2 then. Oh, pen right corner, and he's held it up. He's done well on the exit. Like Aaron said about the camber, got to be careful about it. Get the power down at the right time. Up through the cutting, went all the way to the right. That's very risky because you don't want contact on the wall, but he's kept it in there over the crest. Now he's going to go under the tree, the big tree. There it is, and he's done well. You saw the curving there, nice and close to that wall. Kissed the grass there too. Wow, good effort.
If anyone's in chat that knows Jamie, give us a shout out, mate. We've got him on board. So
On the top of the hill down Brocky skyline.
into the
This
S's.
looks
it's a
like a
cracking lap.
really good lap.
It's a cracking
Yeah.
lap. I'm looking at sector times now. I might bring up the. There's no point me bringing up the timing screen because nothing's going to change. But we'll jump on board with him through here. Oh, did he get it turned in well enough?
Oh,
He's
that
on the
was
power
very
early.
nice.
He's on the power early. He's on a sub 2-minute 31 as we speak. So he's just got to bring this lap home.
Now, I don't have a lot of information about Jamie Christie, but if this is his first top 10, he's doing very well. I feel like I've seen his name in a V8 though, so he could have done a top 10.
You would have
but
seen the Boogie Bomb brothers around, wouldn't you?
I'd hope so. What a great name. Anyway, down on the brakes. Nice and hard, bit of correction into the corner. There's a lot of people actually correcting how hard they're pushing that brake pedal. Down to the last corner now, and the Toyota 86.
I think Benny Miles might know Jamie Christensen. He's just said in chat. That's a good last corner through Murray's, and that's put him. That was a 2-minute 31 point. So he's just outside his time. So let's see who's next on track. Next will be Steve Kokoschke. Steve Kokoschke's way back. Steve Kokoschke's way back. So Jamie Christensen, yeah, he did a 2-minute 31.198. I think he was within a tenth of his fastest lap time. So very well done.
He's actually scratched his car.
Oh,
I
really?
don't know if they want to reset their car. That rear fender does not look healthy.
It's hard for me to tell on the stream here. I'll see if I can get a better. We'll see if we can get a better look at it. Let's see if I can get on. I'll get on the radio. I'll get the old mate in the chopper. No, he's not going to get a close enough view to it. But we'll see how it goes. So this is the Synergy. Is it Synergy? Yeah.
Synergy. Yep.
No
No livery though.
No livery
Which-
with the Steve Kokoschke, but that might be my fault.
No, they don't have one on from the looks of it, but I can reset mine as well.
But anyway, now let's see what Steve Kokoschke can do. He's had a lot of success over the last
This is a cool
rounds.
lap. I'm just going to get on board with this. Hey, just before we start this, Stuart Lucas has just said, can you just ask if there's an RBT on Conrad? Just asking for a mate. We'll check for you, mate. We'll let you know later on. So he's I don't know if this strategy is going to work, but Steve Kokoschke knows his stuff. He's left it late to go. He's getting
Very
this
late.
nailed on the gas. That's smooth. That is nice and smooth.
I think he's got tyre temperature into those tyres.
Well, this is
So-
the other unknown of this, of what we're doing is we've done 30-minute races. We haven't done 2-hour races, so we don't know what the tyre is going to do. Not many people will know what's going to do over 2 hours.
Yeah, no one knows. Even in an endurance race, you can't even plan it. Like, even if you do a 24, you can't plan the hours to come ahead. You've really just got to go, right, we've got to drive it, and that's it, and have a bit of fuel strategy bumping us. So, up through the cutting, hard on the brakes in the Synergy car. Oh, Steve absolutely getting millimetres off the front. Did say to me, Steve does a lot of quali and he's good at it. And let's see how much more he uses. Not much there, under the tree. Very nicely.
You got to watch out for that curb there. It will spit you out if you hit it too hard.
Yeah, it will. Definitely. I've done it way too many times, and I hope no one brings up an incident about anything with me. But anyway, across the top.
Dale Lubes just jumped into the chat as well. He's slipped into the chat. He's looking forward to tonight. Yeah, yeah. Puns are plenty. Actually, while I've got Dale Lube in here, I've.
I think
Oh
he just-
no! You know what? I should not have mentioned slippery, slipping, lube. I should have mentioned none of it.
Not a thing.
So we're just talking Steve up there. He's good to collect it and get it back going again, but we caught that. We caught it, Steve, and we'll be showing the world that later on.
We will.
If he brings up anything, I'm going to show him that incident on a top 10 shootout. So that lap is null and void. He's still going to retain his P7 position, because this is just a chance for them to improve on their on their lap times. So we'll watch him finish this lap off. See if he's got a little bit of right hand down.
He's
Okay.
jump.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, that's very, very professional. Thank you, Steve Kukoski. That was that, and that's it for that car. We probably won't see them out on the track after that. That car will need to be. Oh, and there you go. It's fixed. The power of the internet. So next we got Fitzroy Beaumont. So he's just coming through at the end of the chase there. Coming down into Murray's.
Position.
I think we'll see that jump that he just did there, Steve Kukoski. Anyone that wins this will probably do that. And we saw Curtis Bird do an absolute flying jump and land it and finish a lap on Thursday. So, on board with Fitzroy Beaumont as he comes into turn 1. 50-metre board, turns it in, gets hard on the gas, hold on to it. Oh, that's beautiful.
That is beautiful, and then P6 is fits, and he's done very well to get into that 2:30 mark, and he's done well.
He's on a 2:30.8 just from qualifying. So Fitzroy Beaumont, he'll want to put it together over the top of this mountain. I think that's where you're going to find all your pace, going through the S's into the dipper. If you're strong enough and you got some gonads about you, you can
Big
really get a lot.
mangoes.
Yeah, some big mangoes. Yeah, and you can get through there pretty well.
Between the cutting now, and Fitz is our NASCAR driver of our Vermilion team, so it's good to see little Fitz in his little 86. So yeah, with the too.
Well, that's a big difference from going NASCAR to this. Actually, no. What I should say is going from a NASCAR turning left all the time. He's going to turn right here as well. I don't know how he's going to do this.
I don't know how he's going to do it. He is Australian as well, so which is the funny things. But
is that something that we should hold against him?
We can talk about that off stream and.
Yeah, we will. We definitely will. I've already marked it. I've written it down. We'll come back to that. Coming through the dipper just there, on the gas hard as you come through this concrete canyon down into Forest Elbow. Let's get a good look at this car. Oh, that's very smooth through there. I'm just looking at the sector times. It's okay. He'll have to put something magnificent together through the last 3 corners if he wants to put himself further up the field.
Well, the UK or the UQFRC Sim Sports team said there is a god, so
yes,
maybe Fitz could be our little god here.
Yeah, for sure.
See what he does.
Dale Lubes noticed that he strikes again, even though he's not even on track. He's done something up there. He's snuck onto the track and chucked something out there.
He's
for him to
putting
lose it.
lube on the.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
possibly. It just comes out of his pockets. I don't know what's going on with that. I was talking about him before. I was having a chat because I've Oh, you're joking!
Oh no, and he's lost.
Across the line
Oh,
in reverse, and I think that's got him. No, it didn't get him across the line. Request a tow, thank you, as he did, and off he goes. And again, the virtual gods have come and repaired his car. Whitey's Pies, Curtis Bird on track. Whereabouts is he? Oh, he's coming through Murray's now to start his lap.
So starting P5, unless he improves, the Birdman, as we've been calling him. He's one of our famous little drivers now, isn't he? He's built up a bit of
We
a
love him.
reputation.
We love him. We love the liveries they bring every week as well. That's a really
plus
good line through there.
Plus, we love the commentary trophies as well that
Yeah,
they've
thank you
been
very much. Yeah.
talking about. But anyway, up the hill.
Up the mountain, excuse me.
Oh, it's a
This
hill.
is a mountain. Never call Mount Panorama a hill. Wow.
Oh, straight to hill.
Yeah. Okay, he's about to tackle the mountain now. Turn 2, off camber. That's a pretty good line through there.
That is
Yeah, it's
very
nice.
nice, and he's used to the curb too. So half the cars on the track. Now through the cutting. See how much he goes to the right. Yep, uses all of it. Very nice. Hits the apex. Doesn't hit the car on the apex, but he's hit the apex. And he's going to go over that little crest up
So,
through
see if I
under
can
the
get
tree.
a good line through here. Yeah, there you go.
That was beautiful.
So that's up, yeah, coming up in here into McPhillamy. You got to use all the road. No matter what car you're in, you got to use all of it.
Yeah.
Hey, Thomas has even come up on here and said mountain, not hill, in capitals. He's screaming at you right now, mate. How dare you call Mount Panorama a hill? Oh, has he lost it then? Has he
Curtis.
lost it? He did lose it.
Yeah.
Curtis Bird.
The Birdman just went flying.
I think that's where I'm pretty sure I noticed Dale Lube up there before, remember? So that's a similar spot.
He's just sitting up there.
Yeah, he's probably cooking some snags up there, right on the track, I'd imagine.
He's not
Okay, so
cooking,
he's gonna have to nurse that back. We'll jump on board and see what his steering is looking like. It's not too bad.
I tell you what though, even just from normal qualifying, it's very respectable to see him in P5. So well done to him. So unless someone beats him, he might be.
Well,
just
I don't think
from
anyone can
P5.
beat him from here, so I think he's going to start from P5 no matter what. Now the next, yeah, the only person that I'm looking to see what they can do is Ben Miles. He's going to be out on track very shortly. He's out on track now, and he's about to start his lap after Curtis Bird finishes his. Commiserations for him. Anyone? And he's brought it straight into the pits. No point continuing on with that. Yeah, look at the damage on it.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look healthy. And we'll cut to Millsy right up behind him. And
Yep. Look at the livery. Beautiful.
this is probably the best qualifying we've seen Millsy do all season. The
He's got
only
a bit of a
bands.
scrape. He's got a bit of a scrape down the outside of that. Let's see if I can
Sounds like
find it.
everyone
I'll
does.
jump. Yeah, I'll jump on board here. Look for that 50-meter board, boys. Yeah, he's hit it.
He's done well. No scratch down the side. I just had a look.
So he
There's
held that
nothing
in
there.
third through there. Most guys go down to second. He kept it in third. That's
Also
interesting.
Benson. But yeah, so only Ben's, Ben Hancock and Hancock or Hancock.
The hands.
hands.
Miles and hands. Yeah.
Yeah, so Miles and Hands, and the only Ben's, that's why they've called it, and Ben,
Let's see if I can
Miles.
see the outside of this car. No, I can't see it there either. Let's see if
But
I
yeah.
can see the outside going through here. Yeah, definitely damage. There's definitely damage on the outside of this car. So he's done something on the outlap. He's hitting that. He's probably down in the dipper where he's caused a bit of damage.
But Ben Miles has actually been doing a load of Mr. Oversell, so yeah, he's wonder what he feels like jumping back into a.
Well, that Formula Ford, I
86.
rate that. That is a really cool car to race on. And you oversteer and understeer times 400 in that thing. Let's see him come through the S's. He's done that pretty nice.
Yeah.
He's still on for a pretty good lap. I don't know if he's going to improve on it. You'll have to massively improve on his previous lap to get to the top of the grid here. But worst case scenario, he starts in 4th. So the only Ben's racing team are going to be second row of the grid at the 2-hour enduro to finish off the Vermilion Motorsport Sim Series. So well done. Like, if you wanted to tick off any boxes, they probably already ticked off the first box, qualifying, and then they're going to come through and hopefully have a really good race. And if he can just stay with these guys at the front, he's going to be our leading amateur. Curtis Bird's going to be directly behind him. So yeah, it's going to be all to play for these guys.
It'd be great to see Ben Miles take her.
Oh yeah.
Pardon me.
Oh, that's fine, mate. Well done on the. Which commentating school did you go to?
Yeah, I don't know what that was. But anyway, but it'd be great to see him get a win here tonight in the amateurs. I don't know where that came from though. Came out of nowhere. But anyway, Sebastian Flock.
So yeah, let's okay. So that was a 2-minute 31.1. So very good lap. So Sebastian Flock's coming down in here to. He's just gone at the end of Conrad. So he's warmed up the car. The car looks very nice. There's no. He hasn't hit it or touched it or anything going around there. So we've just got the last 3 to run. So into Murray's. Has he nailed it through there? Yeah, let's see what he can do with this. We might watch him for this. We'll shut up and let everyone see an onboard with him. The sights and sounds of the I was going to say the V8 supercar. It's not quite, is it? It's down a little bit of horsepower on a V8 supercar, but the 86. Let's see what it can do around Bathurst.
Sebastian Flock in the Evolution Racing.
Oh, that was so close. I was watching that lap the whole time, looking at the sector times. He was so close to a 2-minute 29 of some sort. So
Very close.
It's just a couple of sectors there where he was down a couple of tenths, and that's all it is. Just a couple of tenths here and there, and it puts you down. So who we got in here? Jared Filsell. We are so lucky to have these guys in here.
Yeah, we are. And it seems like. By the way, before we cut to Jared Filsell, Ben Faulkner.
Oh, hello, Benny.
Boys.
Welcome to the.
Hi.
We're just about to see Jared Filsell do a lap. What's up?
Checking in with you boys. I was just going to check with you, Aaron, if you could re-download the paints on the Train Paints app.
Yeah, no problem. I
maybe
can do that
while
shortly.
The next lap goes. Yeah, sweet. It's going well though at the moment. I think Jared, is it Jared?
Yeah, we've got Jared Filsell out on track now, going into turn 1. 15-meter board on the brakes. I love his helmet, by the way. Look at it in the rear vision mirror there. SpongeBob's racing.
I would love to see him see a livery, a SpongeBob livery, Lobs guys. So yeah, make one please, so I can have a laugh. I do see SVG in their team as well. And, I'd love to see SpongeBob v Civico. That would be lovely.
Oh, he's had to bobble it. He's had to pull out of that one.
Has he?
Yeah, he did. He had to take 2 stabs at the throttle there. I'm looking at his sector time. He's still in a sub 2-minute 30. Oh, and he's just rubbed that wall on the inside ears. I wonder if that's going to be a 0 times or not.
I think it might be, but he's still going. Jared Filsell as well. He's a V8. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's ex supercar driver and all-round fast guy.
That's Brad Newman, but
oh, Jared Filsell. No, well, he's the Sim Series. He's the V8 Sim Series champion. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, correct. Yep.
Oh, look at him push it through there. Wow.
So he knows Bathurst very well and he's pushing on the edge and giving us a good show here. Look at the cutting.
He's going to be on the front row of the grid no matter what here. Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Good livery. Good show. Starting P2 unless he can improve. It'd have to be a pretty mega lap.
Oh, a mega last sector actually. I'm looking at the sectors. He's on the bubble of a 2-minute 30 flat, so that won't improve his time. He has to pull out 5/10 somewhere. Late braking is probably not going to do it for him. Oh, that's an awesome shot through there.
Well, that was very fast. He just smashed the curb and put 2 wheels on the grass.
He just took 2/10 out of that sector time for himself. Just there.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Yep, he's had enough. So, can I just mention that he'll probably get that repaired in time after seeing everyone else get it repaired. So now we've got, yeah, he wasn't, let's just say he wasn't impressed with the lap time he put in, Jared himself. The realism of virtual racing is still yet to be decided.
He said something funny over the radio. I don't fully get it. I don't want to say anything, but it sounded pretty funny. But anyway. Now, who's in the car now?
We got Ethan Greg Gould. Now, I've been told not to call him the Egg, but stuff it. I'm calling him the Egg for this race. That's what I've fondly known him as. When he first came to our championship, he was in a baked beans livery. So, and I didn't know the caliber of racer until I saw him in the Evolution Racing team. And at the start of the season, he was beating guys in our league by 15 to 20 seconds each race. He's the real deal, and it's great to have him in the league.
And he's fast every round, like Aaron says. So how fast is he here today? He's on pole right now. No one can beat him. All he's going to go and do now is go and do a lap. I'm sure he was biting his teeth on watching Jared go around, but Jared didn't get it. So let's watch Ethan Greg Gould, the Egg, as Aaron likes to call him, down to Murray's.
Points it in very nicely too, on the curb. But on the qualifying lap as well, he got a really nice slipstream, so that would have that. Down to turn 1.
Oh, big correction. Big correction. Don't count him out on this lap. That still had a lot of drive out there, so no matter what, I mean, this is just racing for to show the car, to be honest, because he's got P1 no matter what happens. He could launch us over Skyline and land in orange somewhere and still be on P1. He just have to get the car back here somehow. Speaking of orange, that's where the Whitey's Pies, world famous pies are from. So if you're in that neck of the woods, and you want to sample one of their pastries, duck on down to Orange.
God, we give Whitey's Pies a fair shout out, don't we?
Oh, well, I'm only doing it for one reason.
Yeah, exactly. Same here.
I can't wait to go down there. Next time I'm down in Bathurst, I am going to make the 50-minute trip down there and say hello.
That's only 50 minutes for you.
Oh, I don't think it's that long at all, to be honest, from Orange to Bathurst. In a supercar, it'd be minutes. Just have to borrow one of the supercar boys. Give us the keys.
I'm sure Shane would allow you.
No, I saw that happen as he came through the dipper. The car was so unsettled. You know, I'm looking at his sector times. He's still on for a 2:30 flat. Oh, probably not now.
Oh, that was beautiful, though.
He absolutely ragging it down the down Conrod. So in the next couple of minutes, we are going to go. We're going to go live, boys and girls.
This is a pretty crazy qualifying plus a top 10 shootout. We've almost been up for an hour, just worth of qualifying. So that's pretty incredible.
So yeah, we're going to go racing at 8 o'clock. It's going to be a late night. So everyone, before we start, might be worth going to get a cup of tea, get a couple of bickies, or whatever you want to eat, and come back and enjoy the race. It's going to be pretty hectic. We got a manual safety car that's probably going to be used. What did he just do there? He did a 2-minute. We saw that lap. That was a 2:30.1. That was quicker than anyone did, and he's going to make sure the car is working correctly. Yeah, they'll get that fixed up before the race starts for sure.
I'm sure the ERT guys are good at fixing cars.
Yeah, exactly right. So we're about to go out of qualifying. Brad Hayes has said, "Good job, all drivers." Yeah, but what about the pit crew that have to repair half these cars? Great job, Ben Faulkner, on the series. Yeah, he's going to give you a big thumbs up about that. Thank you for giving us, like I say, inflating their tyres. Yeah, we love doing this commentary gig, and we love doing it for you guys too. So, Brad Hayes, that's right. He's our safety car driver. So yeah, look forward to seeing you out on track, mate. I'll keep a big eye on you, keeping everyone in check. So let's see. I think he has to advance the session. I think that's what's about to happen on now. So we'll.
Ben Faulkner.
Boys.
So we're about to go racing.
We're just gonna have a small break just to let everyone have a quick break. So that like 3 or 5 minutes. So you can show the video again or something if you want. Or
yeah, no problem. I might just show the fastest guy out there on the lap was Ethan Gregg. I might see if I can find his lap, and we'll have a look at that. So this is just him finishing up. I'll see if I can find a... So we might just jump, show everyone, we'll just jump aboard. This was the fastest lap. It was very... I might jump, like we might get an actual helmet cam here to show the lap while these guys are having a big bobble there. Just remember, this was a 2:30.1 in the top 10 shootout, which was the quickest out of everyone. So anyone watching, just sit back and enjoy. that was a pretty cool lap. Yeah, I just wanted to show that obviously as well for everyone that wanted to see it. So yeah, we'll just see what's going on out here. We'll go to... So while everyone's having a quick break, we'll talk about positions here. So in P1, we're going to have Ethan Greg Gould. Actually, I might bring up as much information as I can get here. So Ethan Greg Gould and Sean Linsell are going to be on the front row of the grid. I don't know who's going to be starting the race. I don't think it matters with that team. The Falcon entry, the Lobs, Jared Filsell, and Brad Newman behind the wheel in P2. The other Evolution team, Sebastian Flock and Lachlan Capel, are going to be on the second row of the grid, joined by the Only Ben's Racing, Ben Miles and Benny Hambrook. They're an amateur team, so they're really punching above their weight there. Dylan Shepherd and Curtis Bird will be on the third row of the grid in P5. In one of the Vermilion boys, Fitzroy Beaumont and his partner, which escapes me at the moment. I'll see if I can find it on my thing. I think it's Michael Smith in the car with him. He's going to be P6. Steve Kokoschke. Steve Kokoschke and Matthew Brunt in the Synergy Sim Racing in P7. The other Vermilion with Zach Nickel and God, I wish I knew all the names on the track at the moment. Zach Nickel and his sorry.
Name? Which name?
Zach Nickel. Who's he racing with? Yep. See, I've got you two right there. I have. Anyway, Zach Nickel and the
Scotty Halves.
Oh, Scotty Two Halves will be in the in P8. The Boogie Bomb team. I just saw them on chat saying that that Jamie Christensen had 3 laps of practice before he went out there. So that's a pretty good effort, if you ask me. Like he's going out there, and I think he did like a 2 minute 30 in the top 10 shootout. They're going to be in P9. P10 is Sean Doyle and Bruce Keys in the White Knuckle Racing. The Crane Hotline Racing with Daniel Vallicott and his teammate Shannon, I think it's Corbett. Shannon Corbett. Yeah, Shannon Corbett is racing with him. They just missed out on the top 10. The other Vermilion Motorsports, Orlando Black with Oliver Patterson, the OP, together. Now, this is where it gets a little bit confusing. Team Russell Belcher and Team David Atkinson. I don't know what's actually happened with those guys. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be together, but we'll find out. DJM Racing with David Milne and Steve Vella. They're going to be at the back of the grid with the UQFRS Sim Sport team, which has got a lot of love on the chat right now with Thomas Byrne and Stuart Lucas. So, and we got to look out for Brad Hayes in the safety car when we go live. So, I don't know how long they're giving him as a break.
Yeah, 5 minutes he said. So.
Oh, Brad Hayes is finishing my sentences as well, which is great. On the chat, thank you very much. Donna Pointy is up first. Okay. So that means that Sean Dawes going to be taking the wheel for the first duration of this enduro. So yeah, anyone on chat, please give a. Scotty is in first. Okay, so Scotty's in first. I didn't get that, sorry. So the White Knuckle Sim Racing Club has said Scotty is in first, and obviously Sean Dawes going to be his gunner when he comes into the pit and take over and see what he can do. This race, Connor, is all about that last 20 minutes. So
it definitely is.
So the first hour and a half, you just want to be there or thereabouts. You need to make sure your fuel is spot on, and make sure that the car is straight, and then you have a shot, and that's all you want. That's all you want at Bathurst is a shot to win it, And if you can play your cards right and get yourself there at that last 20 minutes, anything's possible.
That's it. It's all about just being there in the end, and yeah, I've got no doubt that every driver in this that can definitely be there. So we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. They're starting to take the grid. I've calculated. I'm not even going to go through my calculations. They're going to just go through out the window. In about 120 meters off the start here, I'd imagine. Turn 1, with all these guys going off the line, is going to be pretty cool. So there's our amateur driver Ben Miles starting on P4. Like, how cool's that?
That's awesome. That's his best result so far, just for qualifying.
It is, and his nearest competitor is actually. There's a few guys that have got pro and amateurs, and I'm pretty sure the Whitey's Pies, Dylan Shepherd, is a pro, but Curtis Bird is an amateur.
Yeah.
So there you go. So that's who the that's going to be interesting. So in P4 and 5 we got 2 amateurs, Ben Miles and Curtis Bird racing. Oh, I think we're about to go. No, we've still got 40 seconds left on the clock. So they're all just gridding up now. We're just waiting on Jared Filsell to come back out on track. Jamie Christensen, if you're listening on the chat, you need to get in your car and on the track. You've got 25 seconds. David Atkinson and Russell Belcher, I hope they're out on track. I really do. The UQ FRS Sim Sport team, Thomas Byrne is rounding up the rear, making sure everyone gets off to a nice clean start. So it looks like everyone's taken the grid. Jamie Christensen still has not taken the grid. He's going to miss it. He's going to start from the pits.
That's not good.
No, it's not good. You're correct. So as they rev up the engines for the last round of the Vermilion Motorsports.
Green. So last round we're going to but be in the 86 for season 1. And look at this, 3 wide, almost 4. Kurt Bird trying to get down on Millsy. And looks like Jared Filsell's going to hold on. No, that's Brad Newman. Going to hold on the outside, so it's gone.
Who was that? That's someone absolutely sent themselves into the fence down there.
Oh, that's Sean Doyle.
Oh, you're kidding me. That is Sean Doyle. That's part of the White Nickel Sim Series team. Is he still down there? Oh, and he's got it going. I'll jump on board with him. It doesn't sound too sick. Oh, he's got a mountain of work to do. So you see my pun there? So he's already well off the pace now. He's about 3 seconds back, so he's going to be doing it all from the back. Let's go up to the front with the guys.
So Kurt Bird's just come around Millsy, and now look, Steve Kikoski is going to be on Ben Miles now. And apparently there is someone blinking, and I think that's the Boogie Bomb. So that's been noted. So
yeah, we did notice that. We did notice that in the practice session as well. So it seems to be fairly. They've all got level heads about them. I mean, we've had an incident there with the White Knuckle Racing, Sean Doyle, but other than that, everyone seems to be. I'm just trying to find who's got the damage and who was involved. Oh no! Who's that? That's Steve Kikoski. He's done it by himself too. He had no help.
Remember, Matty Bryant is in the championship.
He certainly is.
And that was Steve Kikoski. That was 100% Steve Kikoski.
Yeah, he's done that by himself. Now, who's this behind? We got someone behind. Oh, here comes David Atkinson. He's had to start from the pits. Not sure why, but that's okay. Hang on, have they called a safety car?
No.
Yeah, it is hard to race with a blinking car. That is correct. I think they have. They've called a safety car. Let's see if I can find the. No, they haven't.
No, I haven't.
No, they're racing hard. They're racing hard. Sorry. I get so excited when things like that happen.
So
oh, hang on.
What happened there?
Oh, I'm not sure.
So Newman just got. Oh! So I just did a little replay myself. Go back to Lockley Cable.
Yeah, I will.
Best saves ever.
So this is then coming down. We'll jump on with Lachlan Capel here. He's come out of. Oh, and he's just lost it himself, and then got a bit of a. Oh, he's got the wobble on, and he saved it somehow. Well done. He's lost a position, but he could have lost the race right there and then.
Yeah, definitely. That could have been finished. So well done to Lachlan Capel there. Wow, well done.
Okay, so going back up the mountain. Okay, so looking at timing splits between these guys, which I can't seem to see. It's such a long race. I mean, everyone's just got to get settled in. So
if you go back, Dylan Shepherd and Ben.
Yeah, I'm watching it now. I'm watching Ben Miles and Dylan Shepherd having an absolute moment up here. Ben's got the pace on him.
I think Ben will be a bit annoyed because he was warming up his tyres, and it looks like he's.
Oh, that is brave going up the inside. You do not want to go there. You need to go single file down into the S's. It's not worth it. You can't win it in the first 10 minutes.
Millsy having a wobble, not a wobble. Anyway, down the Forest Elbow. I had a sip of my coffee and it's new beans. And
oh, well, wait until the straight, remember?
Yeah, exactly. It's a dark roast. It's way too strong for going hair everywhere. But anyway, biggie bum on the back of Ben Miles.
Now we'll have to jump on with the.
Oh, made a move.
He's made
Is
a
he going to
move,
stick
right?
it? He's on the outside though, so Mills is going to have the move. Let's see if he can hold it.
No, he's going to put it up the inside. Yeah, good move. Oh, it's going to be hard to hold it there. He'll have the inside line into the last corner.
Here comes the Vermeulen car, right behind him. So he's actually not helping his teammate, Ben Miles. He's actually helping...
Oh, he's got it done. He got it done. But then Zach Nicol, though, is going to...
Oh, look at that.
Oh, he's had to block. Yeah, Ben Miles has had to block there. And rightly so. He doesn't want to lose position now. Oh, this is tight. And who's up behind there? That's Jamie Christensen as well. All in this little battle.
Yeah, Zach Nicol behind him. So Jamie Christensen. So technically, these 3 to 4 cars here are actually somewhat teammates. So Ben Miles drives for the Vermeulen Motorsports guys. He's driving with Mr. Ben for the last time out here. And these 2 Vermeulen boys are fighting for it as well. It doesn't look like they're helping each other at all. They're just going
Not at all.
And that's awesome racing as well. So Tom, the guy on the controller, has actually got some blinking issues right now.
Oh, I hope not. I really don't. He's in the championship hunt, so hopefully he gets that sorted out.
He's actually lost it at turn 2 and actually turned David Milne. But anyway, we'll go back to that a bit later.
Yeah, this up the front here is all happening. So they're all fighting here for P4 basically. This is the fight for P4. So
Fitz Beaumont finding Jamie Christensen, and Jamie's just having a big slide coming down there. It's going to be interesting to see worn tyres coming through there in that dipper because, yeah, very interesting. Looks like Dylan Shepherd's actually pulling away on Ben Miles as well.
Yeah, for sure. Like Dylan Shepherd's getting some pace.
Zach Nicol's actually pushing Fitz Beaumont down the straight. Give a big old push.
Yep. Just a helping hand for you, buddy.
Yeah.
So that's we're on board here with Fitzroy Beaumont. That's Zach Nicol behind him. Now they're playing Daniel Velicott into this as well behind them, so they'll have to get their act together. I just noticed the time that Ethan Greg Gould just did. He did a 2 minute 29.6 in that last lap. So he is.
Ben Miles is actually making a move on Dylan Shepherd as well. Just right in front of this battle. Down to turn 1. Is he going to get the move done? no hip and shoulder.
Yeah, there's no hip and shoulder, so yeah, good racing, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's the only other place you can do this is turn 2, and then after turn 2 you really are just following up the hill, and then until you come back down into Forest Elbow.
Let's go to have another look. This mid-pack stuff is amazing right now.
Yeah, so in this mid-pack that we got fighting here, this is Dylan Shepherd in the lead here. Ben Miles, Jamie Christensen's going to go to the outside of the cutting. Oh, it's going to be offline and very slippery out there on the marbles.
Let's see if the Fitz Beaumont can get him. Vermilion driver.
Oh my God. I don't know what to say. I've got no words. Oh, that is a big moment.
Oh, Ben Miles almost got turned there. Jamie's going to have the run. Oh, they're going to keep it too wide. This is going to be risky. Who backs out of it? None of them back out.
Oh, don't get out there, Benny. Oh.
And he's held on to it. Oh my God. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, we're on lap 4. We're not even an hour.
We're lap 4 and we're 10 minutes into the race. And these guys are battling for sheep stations.
Keep in mind, Zach Nicole, Fitz Beaumont and Ben Miles are teammates in a way. So
in a way, yeah.
This is just unbelievable. They're all just going at it, and this is awesome. So, Dylan Shepherd hasn't pulled out a massive lead on Jamie Christensen, and Brad Newman is actually right on the back of Lachlan Capel.
Yeah,
and Brad Newman's turned Capel.
Has he held on to it? Oh, he's lost it. Hang on, we'll find out what actually happened there. Yeah, the rejoin is going to be fine. He had a pretty big gap.
That might be a penalty.
Okay, so here we go. Oh, geez, look at this. So that behind him, that's Lachlan there behind, and he's giving him a bump. Oh, he's giving him a bump. It just got him off track. And let's just watch. So the rejoin was on. I was looking at the timing screens. Yeah, he was fine. Yeah, he's still got, and that's that next group of cars coming through. So you'll probably find that Brad Newman might be in a little bit of strife for what he just did there, but we'll find out if he gets a penalty. And the Evolution team, Lachlan Capel, gets to fight another day. Let's go back live. So back live, still on board with Lachlan Capel, and these guys at the back here. Oh, hang on, how did Jamie Christensen?
I just saw that. He just passed Dylan Shepherd in turn 2, and Brad Newman actually needs to do a redress on Lachlan Capel.
Oh, that's what they've said? Okay.
Yeah, that's what they've said. And
well, he's going to lose a heap of positions. If Brad Newman does this now, he's going to go back to P8. So let's just see. We'll jump on board with him. He's not letting up. He's going to have to pick a really good point to do it, and I reckon the best place to do it is the end of Conrod, that you can tuck in behind him. No, yeah, he's going slow. He might want to do this at Forest. Maybe that's where he's going to do it. So we'll just look at... he's got a massive gap on him.
yeah.
So if he has to redress... And for Ethan Greg Gould, he's gone. There'll be no catching him. If this race goes there, he is there coming down Conrod.
So yeah, he's backed off. So Newman's...
Oh wow, this would be interesting to see what actually happens here. So here comes the pack. Here comes the pack. Here comes a whole pack of 7 to 8 race cars, and he's going to have to redress.
I wouldn't have redressed on the straight because look at how much.
Yeah, he's going to lose momentum.
Let's see Newman tuck back in. Jamie's actually going to go for it.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's done it. Oh, Newman, Jamie's done it. He's done it.
Oh, well done. Well done, Jamie Christensen. And he just said to us in the chat that he has only done 3 laps. And here he is, fighting with the big boys now. Brad Newman, yeah, probably picked the worst time to...
Jamie's off. No,
is he sent him off? Yeah, but now he's under attack by the Whitey's Pies guys.
Dylan Shepherd's there, but...
Oh, 3 wide into turn 1.
but there's hip and shoulder with Ben and Dylan.
Oh, we're back onto this pack. After that, I went up to the front, had a look what's going on, and we're all back here again. And there's Daniel Vallicott going, I'll just hang around the back here, boys. If all of you guys have a bobble, I go to P4.
Yeah, that's it. So, Jamie's actually... Oh, so Daniel's just went straight to the right. Ben's went to the left, too wide. Still, Ben's going to lose out here. The 2 Vermilion cars are going up the inside. Jamie, Daniel caught.
So now Daniel Vallicott's found himself. He's already just made 2 positions out of that. Oh, this is on. They must be really enjoying themselves out there on the racetrack. We might jump on board with Daniel here. No, I reckon Daniel's... Oh, actually, I'll go back to Daniel Vallicott. We'll jump on board for half a lap because he's going to have it... Oh, I wish I had a mirror that I could see what's going on behind him. Yeah, so behind him is going to have Ben Miles, Zach Nickel, and Orlando Black fighting him. So we'll stay on board and see what he can see if he can hold out.
So Fitz Beaumont actually gained a lot out of that. So he's behind Dylan Shepherd now.
Oh yeah, he's gone up to P5.
And he was in P7. Jamie though, trying to just... He's in the middle of this little weird spot. So Jamie can't fall any further back because there's about 4 to 5 cars back there. So he does not want to be involved. And Orlando Black's in this pack now as well. He's just jumped onto the back of the seat. Bit of information about Orlando as well. He got a new rig and a bunch of new gear. He's got a heat of Sim Magic gear.
He must be alright to have some cash. Gee whiz.
And thank you for Next Level Racing for supplying the cockpit as well.
Oh, well done.
So, yeah.
Hey, we're on board here with Daniel Vallicott. He's in P7. He's up 4 spots. He started in P11.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, so yeah, and he's one of our amateur drivers fighting for a championship. Oh, he's had a bit of a moment there. And here comes Ben. Yep.
The inside. The only racing up the inside. And it's not an Audi, it's an 86, so it's not the OnlyFans Audi.
Yeah, I was watching that. I was watching that on Friday. We'll probably leave it at that.
Yeah, well, we should.
Hey, Brad Hayes says that Brad Newman's got mega balls to redress on Conrad.
Yeah, he does. He does. There's 2 battles here. Millsy.
Oh, that's a touch.
Oh.
He's held on to it. Well done.
I think that's Orlando and Zach up the inside. So Zach's just went by him. Now Orlando's behind him now. So they're 2 teammates, the Vermilion drivers.
So he's sandwiched. He's sandwiched by Vermilion.
Yeah, he's in the Vermilion League with 2 Vermilion drivers. There you go. So
this is tough. Like, if you are quicker than someone going up the mountain, it's very hard to make a pass.
yeah, 100%.
Oh, Dale Lube straight on there. Oh, did you say something about OnlyFans and an Audi? Yeah, could you put me in the right direction of that website, thanks? Yeah, no worries, mate. We'll send you that. We'll DM you, mate.
Sure, Aaron's got a few connections. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Anyway. Oh, it's going to be a long 2 hours. Alright, Jamie Christensen in the middle. He just had a wiggle down the dipper, so his tyres are not feeling too well after that intense battle. And Daniel Vallicott, he's dropped back massively off this pack.
Yeah, I was just on board with him just then, finding out what was going on. He's gone back down to the P9. He got himself up there to P6 at one stage, so he's fighting. I don't know. I'm trying to work out fuel calculations. We'll find out. We'll keep an eye. That is a lot of laps. We're 7 laps in. I'm calculating 49 laps.
Jamie Christensen just going up the inside of Dylan Shepherd. Now it's Fitz Beaumont versus Dylan Shepherd and Jamie Christensen. And we're on board with Lachlan Capel with Brad Newman breathing down his neck again.
So yeah, Brad Newman's been trying to get back to this. So we'll probably find them going toe to toe in about 2 laps or so. Who was that at the back there?
Zach Nickel and Ben
No,
Miles
Ben
together.
Miles has gone around. Hang on, let's find out what exactly happened.
There was. Oh, you won't like this.
Okay, so coming down into the last corner, into Murray's. He stayed on the. Oh, he's lost it himself. They both lost it themselves. Oh, it's not too bad a damage for the only bends, and they nearly got caught up on that as well. And who was coming in behind?
So, I'm just looking at the front of the only bends. The only thing damaged is the front right fender. So
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. He's on the replay. It looks okay. He's still in it. Like I said, you're just buying a ticket to get to that last 20 minutes. There will be a safety car. There will be pitting. So he's got every chance to get himself back up in there into the pack. So we'll go back live.
looks like Cable's actually gapped Newman a bit too. So
I'll tell you what, talking about gaps, Ethan Greg Gould has a 16-second lead over Lachlan Cable. So, and then this little battle's getting closer and closer. So Brad Newman is trying to get a bit of retribution here. He wants that place back. He got that second position with a little bit of a tap on the rear of Lachlan Capel, so you'll probably do it a little bit more, little cleaner this time going through. So I'm looking at the timing, 0.6 of a second as they go into Conrod, and he's already bringing that down to 0.5, and it's still dropping. So give it another couple of laps, and Newman will be back on him, going for a pass at the end of Conrod.
And as well with that tap as well, didn't really say much about it, but it wasn't even much of a tap, like push, and that's all it took. So
we might see where our favourite drivers are at the moment. I'll so who's that? That's Jamie Christensen with the boys behind him. There's well, that's Velikop got back into P7, and Orlando Black's behind him. Is this Nickel? Yeah, that's Nickel there. Ben Miles is way back coming through here. You should book yourself into this apartment. It's fantastic to watch the racing from here.
I was gonna say, this is great.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's just had a bit of a bobble there going off the track. That's Steve. Boys, they're all racing so hard. This is David Milne coming through now. David Atkinson is coming through in P13.
Do you know what floor this is, by the way, and what?
This is the third floor. The third floor. I've never stayed here, but I want to. I'm always down on the left-hand side there in the camping ground, with all the other plebs. I mean, and I look from there up there, going, "Oh, geez, I wish I was up there." I can't see anyone else coming through, so we'll go back live with the racing. Here we go. He got him. So while we were talking, Brad Newman got past Lachlan Capel, and he is not giving this up. Oh man!
So close.
He wants that position back. And I bet you Lachlan Capel just wants to get into P2 and protect that lead for Ethan Gregg as well.
Yeah, it'd be almost just holding Newman back.
Oh, he's hard racing through there.
But they've put Ethan Gregg, their fastest driver, straight in as well, so they haven't even
when you say Ethan Gregg Gould's the fastest driver, we've still got Sean Linseller coming out.
Oh, 100%. And I'm not saying that he is the fastest driver, but he's the...
No, I hear what you're saying. He's the fastest driver. He's the fastest driver. So we're just going into the 25-minute mark of this race. They should be thinking about fuel shortly. And with a 16 to 17 second gap at the front, he can sort of dictate terms with fuel strategy and what he wants to do. And these guys have got to count back too. They've got to work out, okay, we can get this far on a fuel tank. Oh, they're both coming in. They're both coming in. So let's keep that in mind. That's 9 laps they've done.
Ethan Gregg got in. Okay.
Both of them are in. So Oh, Ethan Greg's all
Everyone
coming. They're all coming. Oh, did you see the checkup that Lachlan Capel had to do to get into the pits? I'll jump back down here. So the only person staying out right now is. Oh, I just thought he had a massive moment there, Daniel Velicott in the. So we have seen Daniel at the back in P9, just keeping off the off that lead pack. So he might have just been saving fuel enough to go in one more lap. Now this will put him in really good stead for the end of the race. So he's going to stretch his as much fuel as he can get out of this tank, and that'll pay dividends at the back of this race.
Definitely.
So who else stayed out? I see they're all coming in now. Who else is out on track? So the Crane Hotline's out in front. I can't see anyone that's made any. So that's Brad Newman back out on track. That's I'm just shaking this up now. So Daniel Velicott's got an 8-second gap on the field, and then behind. Oh, and that's who else stayed out as well. Zach Nichols stayed out as well, and he's got himself an 8-second gap over the rest of the field there as well. So if they can stretch that one extra lap out of here, that's going to be it's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah, be crucial for that final pit stop. And yeah, if they can keep extending it each stint, by next stint they could have saved. They can save 2 laps of fuel, so it's definitely crucial. So
I love fuel races, I really do. They just if it does come down to a fuel, and they're saving over McPhillamy and saving through here and over Skyline, it's going to set it up for something incredible at the end of this race. So anyone that's watching, settle in. We've still got a lot of laps to complete. We're 10 laps into a... Oh, that is mega from Zach Nickel. He's just hit the wall on the way through down the dipper. Let's see if he can get it under control.
Okay. Hey, just something. So, so swapping your driver actually takes way more time. So Brian Newman's actually on the back of Schensel, which was Ethan Greg goal.
Oh, I see.
So the smart thing to do is do a 50-50, and that's what Newman's doing. So I hope
it takes longer to
strategy.
it takes longer to swap the driver than it does to fill up the car. Okay, well that's interesting. So Zach Nichols in the car. So Sean Linsell's changed out. Brad Newman has stayed in the car. So he'll be, yeah, you're right, the 50-50. So here comes the Crane Hotline. Let's see if he stays in the car.
Newman actually can go through a move.
Oh,
and
massive move.
And he's got the lead. So
Yeah, he's effective lead. Brad Newman's got the effective lead. That's incredible. I didn't realise there's like a 15-second difference in what they're doing. Unless they took tyres as well. Who knows? Now, in saying that, Sean Linsell's no slouch. He won't let Brad go too far in front of him here. And who else was Sebastian Flock is in the car too now as well, but he's 11 seconds off the pace. So yeah, these are things that Bathurst throws up. Nothing that I was anticipating. But hey, it adds to it, doesn't it? Hang on, no, everyone's jumped in the pit, so this is just evening out nicely. I'm just seeing who's in. The Boogie Bomb still has Jamie Christensen in it. Fitzroy Beaumont has stayed in the car. Orlando Black has changed out. Oh no, Orlando Black was out there, sorry. Oliver Patterson's his teammate, isn't it? Waiting for him to come out there. The Crane Hotline has changed drivers.
Nice.
So he's gone to the Shannon Corbett, and we haven't really seen him on track, so we'll see what sort of pace he can do. Zach Nichols stayed in the car. Dylan Shepherd stayed in the car. Ben Miles has stayed in the car. Which I find it weird with Ben Miles. He'll want to... I think you've got to do a 25% of the laps or time. I don't know if it's time or laps for your co-driver.
Well, we've got the perfect person.
Ben Faulkner. So we just found out, is that right? It takes longer to...
Yep.
It does. Okay, there you go. Because we just saw a 16-second lead evaporate. But the same's going to go for Brad Newman. When Brad Newman comes in to do his change, Sean Linsell's going to pull away from that. So
Flock just had a moment.
Sebastian Flock.
I want to replay that one.
Yeah, I'm going to get onto the replay now. So yeah, he's come over McPhillamy. He's gone over Rocky Skyline. Oh, you massive moment. How has he held on to that? Wow.
Good save.
Yeah, great
Little-
save. And that's
little
why he's in
wobble.
the Evolution Racing team, I'd imagine too.
Yeah, I'd say so.
So back live. That's on board with Sebastian Block there. Flock, I should say, not the block. He hasn't got a big block underneath him at the moment. So I'm just going to go through some. Positional stuff here. So Sean Linsell and Ethan Greg Gould started first. They've lost the position to Brad Newman now. The Boogie Bomb. These boys here, Jamie Christensen. They're in P4. They started P9. They've made massive leaps up the field. Fitzroy Beaumont, he started 6th, he's in 5th. Orlando Black has gone from P12, he started P12, he's in P6 right now. So there's been some massive gains. After those pit stops have shaken out, there is a bit of time separating the field. That little mid-pack thing we had going has all evaporated. So I might jump on some laps. Anyone that's watching the live chat and you want me to jump on board with someone, shout out. I'll take you for a lap with those people. While we're talking though, what lap is he on? So the UQ FRS boys, Stuart Lucas and Thomas Byrne. Yeah. Oh really? I've got some DMs. Interesting. So interesting. Stuart Lucas and Thomas Byrne, they're a lap down. I think they're giving the field a little bit too much leeway in this, but we'll see how they go. I might go for a lap with Stuart Lucas. He's got a bit of fan base out there, so we'll jump on board and we'll shut up and let you guys enjoy it. So it was a lap from Stuart Lucas.
Very good.
Yeah, it's a clean lap. It was nice to watch. Here's a lap down, or is he? No, actually, no. He's on the lead lap. I apologise to anyone that was watching that. He's on the lead lap. He's a fair way off the pace. I'm just trying to work it out. He's looking at him on track. He's going up Mountain Straight, and the leaders are coming into the last corner now. So he's got about a 2 kilometre gap between being lapped. So we know there's going to be a manual safety car intervention at some stage. So as long as he can stay on the lead lap, they will all bunch up again, and he can have another shot at the title. While we're doing that, I did notice Shannon Corbett went back a position, but I don't know what actually happened there.
Lap 12, there's an incident, and it's pretty big. It was Zach Nickel.
It was Zach Nickel, was it? So what, Zach Nickel and...
Yeah, so they had a coming in together.
Oh, you're talking about Zach Nickel and Shannon Corbett?
Correct.
Oh, okay, and that's why I saw him tumbling down the list. He's still on the lead lap, and he's not that far off these guys, but yeah, he's put himself back. Must have been fairly big, because he went back about 20 seconds.
Yeah, it was on under the tree actually.
Oh, okay, yeah, not a good place to pass anyone. Let's go back onto our Whitey's Pies guys. They're having a pretty good race. They're down a couple of positions. They're doing 2-minute 32s. This is with Dylan Shepherd behind the wheel. We still haven't seen Curtis Bird out yet, so we know he's quick. We know he's one of the amateurs, and I'm just trying to work out, is this the leading amateur car? It is. So at the moment, this Whitey's Pies racing team is leading the amateurs. I know Dylan Shepherd is a pro, but he's co-driver, which is here for a big bulk of points as well, is amateur driver. So Ben Miles will have to hand the reins over to Ben Hambrook shortly, so he can get his laps done. So we're on lap 14, still got heaps of laps to go, so these guys are just getting into a rhythm. Just seems as anyone close having a battle at the moment. Everyone's pretty spaced out. The only thing I can see is this little battle here at the back. So DJM Racing, and then that's David Atkinson, Team David Atkinson behind him, with Shannon Corbett that's had that incident, and he's catching these guys pretty quickly. So watch for him to be making some positions.
Steve Kokoschke slowly making up in 10th. So good job to him.
Yeah, so I see he's back. Yeah, he was up the front. He's down a few positions. Yeah, we'll see how this plays out. But this little battle here between DJM Racing and Team David Atkinson.
Having a good little battle here.
They're having a great battle. Oh, don't put it down the inside. Oh. You always clench a bit when someone puts a nose down the inside there, coming down the S's.
Especially when you do like the big 12-hour event around here in the GT3. That's always the scary stuff. You never
just poke the nose.
You're always clenching. Yeah, you're always clenching when someone's just poking the nose, because obviously when you go into those big events, people don't know how you drive, that you don't know how they drive. It's just such a, unknown really you're jumping into. So it's got to be a 50-50, and that's what these guys are doing. Just trying to figure out where to put the car, where they're going to open up the door, and it looks like
this is a big lunge here. Will Atkinson get the job done? Yeah, he's gone to the inside, but then you're on the oh no, he got it done. Oh, he got it done well. He got it done easy. He got it done easy.
As well, next level racing on the side of that door is a racing. So David Atkinson's car, see as well.
Yeah, he's got the Moser on the side too. It looks really cool. It's a cool looking livery. We haven't seen David Atkinson in that sort of livery. It's a cheek clencher, Coco Dog says. It certainly is. And now I'll jump onto a Shannon Corbett here. We'll see how he sets him up. So he's got more pace over David and the two Davids. It's David versus Goliath basically, and here comes Goliath. So Shannon's gonna Oh, he's giving him room. So that's nice of David Milne to notice that there are fast guys coming through. Not that he's going to make it easy for him.
No. Well,
But David Milne would want to either tuck him behind him here, because the outside is not great.
Yeah, he's tucked in.
He's tucked in behind him. Well done. That's good racing. What are we in? We're in 40 minutes into the race. That's what you want to be doing. So we saw people come in at lap 9 for fuel.
No, I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
So lap 9 looks like the window. Lap 10 for a couple of the drivers we saw. I think Zach Nickel and...
Well, Shannon Corbett, who we got online here, I'm pretty sure he
Yeah.
stayed out as well. So they're getting more fuel economy. And if you can turn it into a 3-stopper, why not?
Yeah, exactly. And for those guys as well, they really would want that. It looks like right now, actually, Zach Nichols on the back of Dylan Shepherd. So that's our second closest battle.
Yeah, I'm jump on that now. So this is the Whitey's Pies Dylan Shepherd with Zach Nickel behind him in the Vermilion entry. So yeah, that's Zach Nickel behind him.
Yeah, I was going to say solid run from Zach Nichols so far. He's started out in 8th and still in 8th, and yeah, just really solid so far for coming out of the woodworks and just keeping it safe.
We saw that. So he was supposed to start in 10th, but that top 10 shootout, he was the only one that improved on their time. So he went out there and did an absolute stellar job, and got himself up a position, and he's kept it. So.
Ben Miles in the background actually just using all the and more. So he's catching in the only bends. So I have to wait and see for those guys to catch up, because I do want to see what Millsy's pace is like. Because yeah, he looks very racy, I should say. And Coco Dogs are OP as well.
Oh yeah, that's who it is. I was trying to work out who Coco Pops. Who Coco Dog is the OP, yeah. And he'll be jumping in the car shortly, I'd imagine.
Coco is actually his old dog.
His old dog?
So, yeah, he's as in his dog that passed. So
oh, okay.
He's actually named everything after his dog, which is really sweet.
Oh,
so.
that's lovely, and I won't remind him of that ever again. I won't hold that against you at all, Mr. OP. I'm going to start calling myself Fluffy, I think.
You stole that off someone I know. You stole that off. Oh, bloody hell.
So this little battle's heating up. We got Zach Nickel. I might just jump on board with Zach at the moment, just to see. Let's just see where the strengths and weaknesses are on with Dylan Shepherd, because what are we talking? We're talking 6/10 between these two right now.
Yeah. Yep.
So just keep that in mind. That's 6/10 as they exited Forest Elbow. Let's see where they are. It's already down to 4.5 tenths before they even get down through to Fuso.
So over the crest. So that gives him quite a bit.
Look at that. 0.2 now. 0.2. You could have a lunge. Oh, he's had to back out. Oh. He might be fuel saving too a little bit.
Oh, there was a wiggle there from Dylan Shepherd there. There's something with the chase with these 86. They have when they hit the brakes, and that's not normal to see in a Supercar or GT.
There's no bumps there as you go in there. It's pretty smooth.
No, there's not.
The only bumps on this track is when you go up to turn 2. As you come into turn 2 braking, that's where there's a little bit of instability. But yeah, not there. It's weird.
It must be the change of direction going from right to just keep the car straight, really.
So Zach Nickel, he's saving fuel.
Yeah.
He might not get a chance to save fuel now. You might not. Yeah. See, Dylan's realised how quick this guy is and going, okay, well you take me for a tow around the track. If we're going to play that.
It's actually damage on the back of Dylan Shepherd's car.
Yeah. Yep.
Back right fender. So chrome rims on the Vermilion livery. Stole that off my car apparently.
Oh, did they?
Yep. I run on the chrome rims normally, but I'm sure Ben pieces and cues into that conversation. But anyway, into the cutting. Good camera shot too. I'm surprised that camera hasn't been absolutely.
Oh yeah, it's been demolished a couple of times. Yeah, I've had to switch it. Some of these cars won't have the rear camera still attached.
Yeah. I think who was it? I think the crane car.
Yeah. The crane hotline, Shannon Corbett, has a lot of damage on the rear of that. So this is coming over Skyline into the S's. This is a good shot. Looking at the car behind. Oh, look at the.
It does like Dylan's actually just fighting. It looks like he's.
Oh, that was wide there.
It's very wide, to be fair. And look at by the way, I'll just point something out. Look at the track map at the top there. By the way, top right.
Oh, they're just all spaced out.
Yeah. That's actually crazy when you think about it. 6Ks and they're all spread across the whole track.
And that's to do with the extra 15 seconds of stopping time, I think, as well. That's really thrown people out. I don't know if many people would have tested that. The guys that did are obviously going to take full advantage of it. So
I think that's really going to put Ethan, Greg Galt, and Sean Lensell and Sebastian Flock team back foot because Newman's already just pulled out. Like
yeah, he's gone. Yeah, he's 8 seconds up the road, and then Sean Linsell's got a 13-second gap over the other Evolution. Oh, was that someone off the road? No, it wasn't.
No safety car yet either. So everything's been pretty tame. There's nothing.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good racing, and they're settling in, and that's what we sort of wanted. I'd love this to become a fuel race and not a just a sprint race to the end. So. Just going back to
Fitzbowmont.
No, the UQ FRS Sim Sport team. I'm just seeing where he is on track. I'm on board with him now. So he's going through the Dipper, and he's coming down into here to Forest, and then behind him now, but not much, is Brad Newman. So if I go to Brad Newman now, yeah, I just come to him on an absolute bobble. As he goes through there. So if the UQ FRS Sim Sport guys want to stay out and lead lap, they're going to have to push pretty hard. They're doing 2-minute 34s. Brad Newman's doing 2-minute 30s, and I think he did a 2-minute 29.5 on a few laps ago. But we're coming up to lap 18. So in my book, some of these guys will be pitting.
Yeah.
So lap 9 was when Brad Newman, Sean Linsell and Sebastian Block all came in. So we'll see what's going to happen here. I'll keep an eye on...
So we're going to call Seb Block now?
Yeah, the Block.
Seb Block?
Yeah, no, it's Seb Block. So he stayed out for another lap. So he's going to go to lap 19 at least.
So he saved fuel after spinning and everything else.
Yeah, exactly right. So let's go with... So that's Sean Linsell. He stayed out as well. So they've settled into the race pretty well. Sebastian Flock has stayed out. The Boogie Bomb, Jamie Christensen. He still hasn't changed driver. Yeah, no, that's mega. He's up 5 spots. He started P9. He'll want to hang on to that.
I'll tell you what, Joshua, his teammate, that will be a real test to him. You know,
he'll hold on. He'll hold on.
Yeah, it's one of those things though. When you go into endurance race, you get all these nerves being someone's done really well. It's like, oh, don't stuff this up, you know. And yeah, so we'll see how Joshua goes with the pressure because he's up into P4. So and Fitzbowmont's actually closing him down.
Yeah, Fitzbowmont's probably going to catch him if they keep going. Orlando Black, I might just jump onto him. This is the absolute mega drive. So he, for whatever reason, started in P12. He's now in P6. He's closing the gap ever so gradually to Fitzroy Beaumont. So that means he's closing the gap to Jamie Christensen as well. So they're just making their way bit by bit up the track, millimetre by millimetre, trying to catch the back of these guys. All in the process of saving fuel as well. Hats off to all these guys doing that.
Yeah, well, I think with fuel saving wise, I think Newman might be on the best thing because he's still driving incredibly quick, but still saving enough fuel to be on the same strategy as Linsell.
So
right now, which
Dylan
is,
Shepherd and Zach Nickel are still battling. They're within a second of each other. So Dylan Shepherd might be just doing the same thing, just backing out down the straights, saving that little tiny little morsel of fuel, so I can use it later to shorten up the stop. But if the other thing is, if you do have to come in and stop, and you're not in that window, it might be best to change your driver too and get that out of the way if that ever happens.
Yeah, definitely. Down through the depot with these two.
Oh, it's good they've got
Solid.
lights on. I see the lights on with these cars.
They look very nice, actually.
Yeah, it
They've
looks
been
cool. I didn't know what
solid.
time of day. I thought it was in the morning, but obviously it was in the afternoon. This race.
It's kind of finny, to be fair. It's 9
Well,
o'clock.
it's 9 o'clock here on the East Coast. I can
Yeah.
tell you, and we've still got just over an hour left of racing. So,
And we've still got 24 viewers, so thank you for everyone.
oh yeah, thanks
Us
for
rambling.
yeah, we're just rambling, but that's okay. It's we're the same as the drivers. We're just getting ourselves in a nice spot, ready for what's about to take fold in about half an hour's time. I'm waiting for these pit stops. I'm trying to find out. So this is Sean Linsell. Oh, hang on, Jared Filsell did come in.
Oh, Jared's been swapped out.
So Jared,
Watch out.
yeah, I'm just watching who actually goes back in. Long stop. Puts him all the way back. He'll be in the
Drop.
P6, P7, P8, and
So
that's
he's going to come out with the Lando.
is that Jared Filsell behind the wheel still?
So Brad Newman was in, now they're
Oh, now Jared Filsell's in now. Okay, so they're doing the Swibbity swaps. I don't know if it's going to pay off for him doing this.
Yeah, I mean, they're at halfway, to be fair, though.
Yeah, true.
So Jared could just stay.
Oh, and he
for
did
the
get
rest.
himself ahead of that big train of cars as well. So let's just keep an eye on Sean Linsell out there. So you'd imagine that he will come into the pits now. He's been out there for this will be the 11th lap on this tank. They're absolutely pushing these cars.
But yeah, I think right now with Sean, technically I think he's in P1. Technically, if they play it right.
Jared Filsell.
No, Sean Linsell, because they did that stop quite early. I don't think they'll swap Ethan back in. I think
Not yet. I think you leave Ethan into for the last stint.
Yeah.
I think you
exactly.
bring him in if there's a safety car or for whatever reason you got more time in the pits. That's when you do your driver swap. But Sean Linsell, he's doing 2-minute 30s, so you know he's not losing touch.
No, he's not. He's driving very.
And this guy, like I said, has got. If he's going to be in this position, he's got this championship in the bag. And Matthew Brunt is just going to pick up the pieces and P2.
Yeah, let's talk about that for a bit. It's a bit unfortunate what happened with Mr. Brunt. Had so much potential coming into this race, and it's kind of just went, upside down right now. But who knows what's going to happen?
No, I think we can't count him out. He's still on the lead lap. Anyone that's on the lead lap, which is the whole field, have a chance to come back. He stayed out.
How much fuel have they saved then?
I have no idea what sort of... They're doing 2-minute 30s. He can't be saving that much fuel.
Sebastian Floyd just did a 29.9.
I'm just looking at that now. Sebastian Floyd... 29.9. So he's flying. Jared Filsell... He's about to do a 29... He's about to do a 29, I think.
Keep in mind there was a pit stop.
No, that was the pit stop, so that was the slow one.
Yeah. He's actually sandwiched between 2 Vermilion cars right now.
He's going. Yeah, and if he gets past one, he's got another one to contend with. Oh, and here comes, Oh, who's that in the background?
That's a Vermilion car off, and that is. It's not Dylan Shepherd. Zach Nickel.
It's Zach Nickel. He's kept it on the black stuff eventually. So this is Thomas Byrne. He's about to go a lap down on my calculations if they go past, but he did come out of the pits. So, so Thomas Byrne has taken the wheel now. So the co-driver's out, Thomas is in, and he's been absolutely swamped by everyone.
I was just holding my breath there, going, oh.
Yeah, don't lose it now, mate.
Zach has actually been passed by Dylan Shepard, and Ben Millsy is actually catching up. So well done to that. Good little effort there.
So let's get back on with these guys at the front. So as far as I can tell, we're on lap 21. This car pitted lap 9, correct? To get out
Correct.
there. Unless they didn't start on full fuel loads, I'm not sure. Look, I'm only speculating here.
I think. No, I do remember Ben mentioning something about there's a 40. I think you can put 40 in the tank.
40, yeah,
but
40
you
litres.
But I think you start pretty low. Like on
Oh,
20.
okay. Well, that would make sense then. Well, actually, that
Yeah.
doesn't make sense. Why would Jared Filsell come in?
True.
So I'm watching him now. Is he? No, he's still not going in. So they've got great fuel economy, unless the other thing the Lobs boys might be doing is looking at their minimum driver requirement and getting Jared Filsell out as quick as they can. You know what I mean?
True.
So yeah, he goes out, and then the co-driver comes back in, and then he can go take it to the end.
Well, Orlando Black, who he was in front of Jared Filsell, who just said Code Brown, and I had a look at the replay, and Jared Filsell passed him down in Skyline.
Oh, you're joking! Far out.
Yeah.
So let's look at this lap then. So he's on for a 2 minute 30 here. So everyone's doing identical lap times right now.
Yeah, everyone's just it looks like they're cruising, but they're not. They're flying. With pace wise. Now Fitz Beaumont, he's actually pulled out that gap a little bit more now, obviously, with Jared Filsell and Orlando having a little battle there.
Look at these guys. The Boogie Bomb. Up
Boogie
6
Bomb.
positions. P3.
That's an effort.
It's fantastic, and he's a little bit off the leaders. He's about 9 seconds from one of the Evolution Racing Team guys. Those Evolution team, they've really stitched this together very well.
Yeah.
For the first half of the race. So we're counting down to the first half done and dusted, with 1 more hour to go.
Oh, bit of news about Evolution Racing. Gold actually driving a real Toyota 86 in real life. So yeah,
Who's that?
Ethan Gregor.
Oh,
The
of
egg.
course, yeah. He mentioned that in one of the first rounds he had with us. So I'd imagine that's where he's been when he can't join the league. He's obviously got more important things he should be doing. But
Yeah, how cool is that though? That's
yeah, it's
awesome.
great, and it's good to have him in here to finish off something that he started with us as well. So at one stage he was leading the championship by a margin.
Yeah.
I think we even joked about he could take a few rounds off, and he did, but then he didn't come back. So he's come back now, and he'll probably get himself in the top 5 of the championship, even with the because that's the other thing I haven't taken into account, the drop rounds. There's two drop rounds that I haven't taken into account, but guys like David Atkinson, right, have turned up every single race, and he's accumulated points the whole time. And that's why he's at the lead of the championship in the amateurs. So it just goes to show, even with the drop rounds, you just got to turn up.
Yeah, it does look like that, and even that Atkinson's not having a good round so far. Even if it does turn around, or if it doesn't.
Well, you say that he is having a
just
good
have
round. At the moment, he is in P4 in the amateurs. So he's up 3 positions into P11.
True that. Yeah, because the amateurs are the Whitey's Pie entry and I think Connor.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to work it out too. So as far as I can see, the Whitey's Pie entry is a amateur entry. The Ben Miles only Benz is an amateur.
So
David
that's-
Atkinson, Thomas Byrne. Who's Bruce Keys with? No, they're both pros. David Milne. There's one as well. So
Yep.
we got about 5 to, well, we got more than that. We got about 5 amateur entries in, and their co-drivers. So just remember, this field right now is about 30 drivers. So it's hard to keep track of everyone that's out there.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about that. Like, you see like 16, 15 cars on track, and you're like, oh, that's pretty small. But there's 2 drivers in each car. So talking about two drivers, Zach Nickel and
Yeah,
Dylan Shepherd.
Dylan Shepherd. Just watching that now. I was just going to say that boogie bomb we were just on for a couple of laps. Jamie Christensen, he's holding pace with the Evolution boys. So he's not letting them get away. Oh, and Benny Miles has played himself into this as well.
Yeah, and well done to him to get back to it as well. So he started 4th and he's in 9th. So he needs to make up in about 5 spots, but even that's such a good start for him either way. You know, starting up in 4th as an amateur.
That is a touch of the wall from Ben. He's using all the track.
I don't even think it was a touch. I think it was like a slight graze. And
is he going to? Oh, he's had to brake and pull out of that. Oh my God! Talk about mangoes.
Oh, that is, yeah.
Geez, it must be hard for him to sit in a seat if he's got those bigger mangoes in there. Far out.
God, I saw him drive a Formula Ford on Wednesday. He definitely has some mangoes.
Yeah, well, good luck getting him in or out of the seat.
I know.
Yeah, this is a good battle. So these guys that we saw at the beginning of the race in the first 15 minutes have found themselves back together again after the pit stops. So I'm just looking as I think Sean Linsell pitted. He did pit. So he's come into the pits, but Sebastian Flock has stayed out.
Where's?
So I'm looking at. So Jared Filsell is still in P5. I don't know if they made a mistake or not, or they're playing some sort of strategy game, or they're working backwards from the last lap. That might be more the case. They might have done a short fill then, changed the driver. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I'd love to talk to him after this to see what was going through the minds of the lob boys in the Falcon entry.
Yeah. Hang on, there's something going on with the Lando Black, and I can't figure out what it is.
Oh, hang on. Yeah. Well, he's in a massive tussle. Oh, who's that?
Zach Nichols just smashed.
Zach Nichols, that's over. That's over and out. That car is absolutely wrecked. Let's see what actually happened here. If you got any helping hand. Okay, so he's coming down. I'm on board with Zach Nichols. So he's out front. So he's done this by himself. He's gone in, got a little. Oh, it's overcorrected. Oh, big hit.
Snap.
Big hit at the front. And look at the front end of it. He's going to take forever to get back around. Let's jump on board. Oh, look at the. Oh my. Oh, commiserations. If he can get back to the pit, he might be okay, but it's going to be a long way around.
He's actually stuck in the cunt. No, he's all right.
He's all right. I'll go back live and see where he is.
The front right wheel's fully locked up. It's not even moving. So it's not even rotating. It's fully disconnected.
Yeah, look at and that's so that's Thomas Byrne getting the lap back. Oh, look at that! It's completely locked up. That will not be pretty when he gets back to the pits. And 6.2 kilometers that he has to go to get that thing back to the pit.
So safety car's been pulled out.
Oh, because of this incident? Oh, look at the rear of this. Look at the rear of it. I'll just get a picture of him coming down. If this is a random safety car, he's been saved. He's been absolutely saved.
Yeah.
Oh, he can't even turn the thing. Oh, no.
So pits are open. Sebastian Flock and Sean Linsell. Yeah, so Flock's in, and Linsell's in. Oh, that is just timing.
So they've come in at the same time. So they've seen the safety car and jumped into the pit. So let's just jump on board with Brad. This is a safety car? Because I can't see the safety car on... Oh, yes, I can. Never mind. I take it all back, and there it is. So the first person to come out of the pits...
So Ethan Greg Galt's jumping in.
Hang on, who's that?
Jared Filsell's... So Jared Filsell's actually came back in. Lachlan Capel's jumped back in. So they've thrown out Linsell and Sebastian Flock.
And I'm just looking now, just while we're watching that. The David Atkinson, Team David Atkinson, is actually being put. He's only got his lap back. So very good timing for some of these guys, but poor timing for others.
think the lobs could be one of the poor timings.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to go back on with Zach Nickel. Did he? Oh, he's going to struggle to get back in.
How has he done that? How has he done that? That is great driving just to get the thing in, though. He's going to be gutting himself, but at the same time...
He hasn't lost a lap. He's done all that. He's done all that damage at the turn 1 and got the thing back to the pit. So well done to him.
Well done to race control, too, to recognise that it was not safe and safety cars came out. So, talking about race control, hey, Ben.
Hey, Woods.
How you doing?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's it. Just because of Zach Nichols. He's going to take a while to get around the track, so good pull. He's good to keep it off the and not rebounding to the middle of everyone else as well.
So with that safety car, was it just unsafe seeing him driving around at the top of the hill, basically?
Yeah. So when he was going up the hill, we was like couldn't turn left, rebounding off the wall. So
you called the safety car. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Leaders were coming up as well. So.
By the way, the game vacuums have come in here, and let's go Benz. Yeah, nice to have you guys watching. You've come in about halfway through. We've still got an hour left. Anything to play for. Those guys have put themselves in a really good position into P7 at the moment. So they're down a few, but Benny Hambrook's at the wheel now.
Could you quickly try and re-download the paints again as well, Aaron?
Yeah, sure, mate.
On the application, there you should be able to click a down arrow and click re-download.
We'll just see if I can get onto... Yeah, we still got an issue with paints.
Most of them are loaded, but yeah.
Yeah, some of them. That's the Falcon Boys. That's the Boogie Bomb. See, now I've got the Boogie Bomb.
Oh yeah, mine turned on as well.
Yeah, just then the Boogie Bomb came back. Oh, that looks fantastic. So when they went into pits before, they just did a quick spray paint, and here they are.
Yeah, you can see it's been used by a spray can.
That's fantastic. Yeah.
Double B's on the side. Quite small, but
that looks fantastic. I'll just jump on. We've got the game vacuum watching, so I'll jump on board with the Bennies. They're in P7. See if I can get a good look at their livery, especially the rear of the. Who's behind them? Whitey's Pies. Oh, he's not going to get close enough to see.
Oh, Zach Nickel and I've swapped drivers with Scotty Halves. So
it's got two halves.
Yep.
It's got two halves in P10 in the Vermilion Motorsports blue team.
How's that for a little bit of a combination? So you got Scotty two halves as an amateur and Zach as a pro driver.
Yeah, so awesome. That's another one. That's the amateur that I was missing before. So
yeah,
this little now we've got all amateurs on track now. So we've got Benny Hambrook, he's leading the amateurs. Curtis Bird in P2, and then behind them is Scotty Halves. Got two halves in P3 in the amateurs, and David Atkinson, there he is still in P4. And I know that in P4 he probably has enough points, but who's to know? Oh, who's that? I'm just on board with there. Look at the fuel saving. That's Ethan Greg Gould on the clutch, doing nothing. So he's rolled all the way from the top. Who else is? Yeah, and so is Lachlan Capel. They're saving fuel. Jared Philsell saving fuel. Joshua Hooton, he's gone. What fuel? We got enough.
They've by the way, yeah, Josh has swapped from for the Boogie Bomb.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, the Boogie Bomb have changed drivers, and I'm glad I refreshed it. Then, sorry to everyone watching and seeing your favourite driver on track. I didn't have them all loaded. Oh, that's a great shot of them going up there. All of them just trundling up the mountain while we get everyone back under the control. David Atkinson, the ninja. He finds his way into good spots all the time. Dale Lube. Thanks, mate. Thanks for sticking around and watching, man. It's a pity we can't have you on track.
Michael Smith's been popped in as well for Fitz Beaumont. I know those two are good buddies.
Oliver
He's came
Patterson
out of
is
retirement.
out on track too. Yeah.
Yeah, so Michael Smith has came out of retirement as well. So there's actually like two in the Vermilion side of it. There's actually guys that came out as wild cards. So yeah, good on for those guys. So thanks for coming race, boys.
So these guys have got their laps back. So the UQ FRS Sim Sport team with Thomas Byrne behind the wheel, and the Crane Hotline Daniel Vallicott have got their laps back, and they're going through. They'd be smart to come in for a fuel stop if there was no. I know I would do that, but I'm not them. A cheeky little fuel stop before you get going again. So they're going to have to catch the field, which they will pretty quickly. The field's going at 60 k's an hour, and they're going to be doing 200 k's an hour up the Mountain Straight.
212. Don't forget that.
212. Sorry, I can't leave off the 12 kilometres. Shane Patterson says the crane car needs a lift. Yeah. These guys are going to be fighting. And we know Daniel Vallicott's quick, so watch for him to be pushing his way through. Hopefully he gets to the back of this, and we're going to see some... I need to get my breath back for a little bit, because we're about to go racing soon, and it's going to be full on. We're going to see...
Yeah.
Look at the front. So we've got Ethan Greg Gould, Lachlan Capel, and Jared Filsell about to lock horns and do battle for the top three for until the next fuel stop.
Well, it's only 50 minutes to go, and
yes.
Is it almost 10 o'clock?
No. It's only 15:15. We're right. I'm just going to jump on board here with these guys. Yep. Silence. If you could turn the car off, you would.
Yeah.
The thing is just idling down here. He's going to be on the brakes a little bit. Oh, there's a dog on the track. Watch out for that.
Yeah, that's my aggressive dog.
Well, don't let the dog in the commentary box. We can't have that.
No.
So he's saving fuel. Lachlan Capel's saving fuel. Jared Filsell's saving fuel. Joshua didn't get the memo. Michael Smith is sort of saving fuel. So these guys are just in high gears. And Ben Hambrook didn't get that memo either. He's given it a few blips every so often. Orlando Black, I don't think that was the random safety car. The safety car was pulled because of... who was it that hit the wall?
Zach.
Zach hit the wall. So they called a safety car because he was going slower in the track. I think there is still going to be a random safety car. Don't hold me to that, but we'll see what happens. Mark Price is on here showing support for the Whitey's Pies. And I don't blame you, mate. They're a good bunch of guys and a good bunch of pies.
Oh, you're on fire, mate.
So yeah, just while we got Mark Price here, I'll if you haven't seen the car, we'll see if we can get a good shot of it coming through here. The livery looks fantastic. Oh, I think we're going racing.
Oh yeah, we're going green.
We're going green. Oh, sorry, chin wagging too much. So we've gone. We're having a yarn, and he's commanding. He doesn't make mistakes.
Yeah, he's just he's actually put a little gap out to Lachlan Capel.
Yeah, he's got a 7/10 gap. Geez,
I wonder if everyone's got their driver. Yeah, so Lachlan Capel and Sebastian Flock have got their drivers done.
Oh, they've got that done? So yeah, that'd be good, because I don't have that information. If you can tell me, and I can write down some information for our people watching.
David Atkinson doesn't actually have a teammate, so he's been.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. So we'll find out after the fact. I think David Atkinson's teammate is actually Daniel Vallicott. No, I'm not sure who it was.
So Lachlan Capel, Sebastian Flock are done, and Ethan is. Yeah, Ethan and Sean are done. So
look at this. These are the teammates. This is Michael Smith is holding that, or not holding up, but Oliver Patterson has got pace on Michael Smith, and I wonder if he'll get
Coco Dog.
Oh, no, he's had to back out. He had to back out of that just a little bit. So we'll keep an eye on this. I'll try and.
I've been talking to OP's
dad. That was massive. He's just had to hang on to that.
That was huge. I've been talking to Shane stayed quite a bit and accelerating before the start zone.
Oh, who's been? Is that Ethan Gregg?
I think it was 5:54. Accelerating before the start zone warning.
Oh, warning. Okay.
So I don't think anything's
So
going to
no
come
penalty,
from it.
no penalty from that, but that's okay.
Yeah.
So these guys have settled themselves out, so we can talk about that a bit more. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's already huge gaps already. There's actually huge battle packs, which, maybe there should have been a penalty for that, maybe. But yeah, all we can do is have a chin wag, I guess.
So
But
there's not much. Oh, I'm just watching this little battle between the UQFRS SimSport team and the Crane Hotline team. Daniel Valicott's got it done on Thomas Byrne. It's done pretty neatly, actually.
yeah, he has actually. Bruce Keys is involved. With
Yeah, Bruce
this,
Keys is
battle as well.
on track for the first time tonight too.
I tell you what a bad start they had though. Like, had so much pace from Sean, and yeah, they just a little mistake. That was it. Cold tyres.
I would expect Bruce Keys to push his way through here. We know he's got heaps of
I
pace.
expect it,
Yeah, so he's just got one by one. At the moment, everyone's sort of bunched up, so he's in a really good spot if he wants to make a pass, which he's going to do on the outside on David Atkinson. Oh, that's brave.
See if he gets done. He's going to be on the outside though, so
No, he's going to get done. So David Atkinson's given him a bit of room.
that's smart. That's really smart.
Yeah,
Back the
David's
alley.
here for the championship. Everyone
And
else is
Daniel
here
Valicott's
for
right there,
the win.
The amateur. So this is an amateur battle right behind him.
And he's got it
Daniel's up
done
the
too.
inside, got the manoeuvre done. Atkinson, I wonder if he's been smart. I think he is. Just saving a bit of tyres.
Oh! That was Thomas Byrne just checking the safety rails and making sure they're okay and in place. Well, the other thing with David Atkinson, if he is doing this whole enduro by himself, he's probably going to be cooked by in the next half an hour. With 45 minutes to go, he's probably thinking, "Oh, can we just have a break, boys, for just a second?" He'd probably take you up on that tee down the straight, to be honest.
Well, I've already had my coffee, by the way. So you too.
Yeah, no, thanks for that. I noticed that after the fact. Yeah. Dale Luber said that David was meant to be with the Al expert, so.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Russell Poole. So.
Yeah, that's something that's interesting because Russell was in another car and he
Exactly
actually got
right.
removed from the server.
Yeah, I
because,
think they had to
top
at
10.
one stage. So. Oh, what's happened here? Hang on. Matthew Brunt. No. Yeah. Look at that car.
What has happened there?
I don't know what's happened to his car, but I was just watching him go back through the field. I'll see if I can find it. Give me a sec. I'll try and find it on the replay. I might have to go back a fair way.
It's one of the Vermeulen cars that was actually broke something, I think.
So, okay, he's just come through the dipper. The car looks fine. He's come into Forest Elbow. Oh, and someone's had a moment.
It's Orlando, not Orlando, Oliver.
The Oliver, and has he got? Oh, and he's big contact with the wall. Oh wow! Might just see if I can get that. We'll slow that down a little bit for everyone. So yeah, this is him coming down. I'll see if I can get on board with him. Yeah, they've called a safety car. Yeah, fair enough with that. So in front of him, that was Oliver Patterson. Was that OP? Who was that in front of him? So he's gone. I'll go right, and it's just miscommunication with the teammate. And then the car is sick, very, very sick car. So Matthew Brunt will not be happy about what just happened. The safety car has been pulled. We'll go back live. I'll keep going. Look at that car. It's beaten. It's beaten up.
Oliver's got a bit of damage though. So yeah, like look at the Vermeulen car down the bottom there. That's Oliver. So yeah.
So he's come back in the pits, and oh, lo and behold, we're all fixed and ready to go, boys. We need these guys in real life. We need some some virtual pit crews.
I know. Cool.
Yeah, it would be. It'd be like respawning all the time. So he's going to get... So that's the safety car there waiting for... Now, if these guys are smart, would you pit? Would you come get a quick splash?
Yeah, well,
Because
that's
you got 40 minutes left. This could... Safety cars breed safety cars. Oh, Donna Doyle's on. Donna Doyle's online.
Hambrook's actually had a huge incident.
I'm trying to find him on here.
He had a huge spin up the top of the hill.
Oh, so
Almost collected 4 cars.
But he's going to get his lap... Is he going to... No, let him go. He has to go past. Is that what's going to happen? Donna Doyle,
Yeah.
I'm going to put Sean Doyle on. You've just missed him. I had him on the stream for a long time there. So they've been having an up and down race at the moment. But the White Knuckle boys...
Lap 27 as well, over Stella, for the incident.
Yeah, I'll have to find that shortly. So here's
Yeah.
another guy coming through. This is... So hang on, has the boogie... Oh, they did go in. So when we're talking about do you come in for fuel, that's exactly what they did. So the Evolution team, both of them, and Jared Filsell, which has now got them somehow out of the pits. They're
still in the pits.
Michael Smith stayed out, and so did Joshua Hooton. So you're saying that the Vermilion, the Oliver Patterson, yeah, interesting.
They've got no fast repair. They've burned it.
Oh, is there only one fast repair? Is there?
Oh, that's what I'm thinking, because he's still sitting there.
No, the car looks fine. They're probably doing a driver change.
No, they've been sitting there for a good minute or two.
The car looks fine to me, but yeah, I think you're right.
I think that front left was caved in.
See if I can get a better view of it. It's looking okay.
Yeah, it looks okay now. What a bit that's happened. So Brian got damage, Oliver Pants got damage, and the only band's damage with
So
Hambrook.
so we've done 30 laps. This is crazy. So if these guys, so Jared Filsell, Ethan Greg Gould, and Lachlan Capel can make it to the end right now. With only should be able to do it if they're smart about it. But the Boogie Bomb started in P9 is leading this race. The Michael Smith started. I think he started P6. I think it was. Yeah, started P6, and then they're up into P2 in the Vermilion Motorsports Red entry. Donna Doyle. Yeah, you're right, Donna. They've been doing okay. He's not out of the race. And the car looks amazing too. They've got the best of Doyle and Bruce Keys. So you haven't seen the boy on. He's done a pretty good job. Oh, who's that going past? That's Oliver Patterson, I think, getting his lap back. So everyone by the end of this will be on lap 30 or 31. Once they cross the line, they'll be on lap 31 together. And then we'll go racing again. So we're down to the last 38 minutes. So that last 30 minutes has gone very quick.
Yeah, it has. Yep. We still have 24 people watching, by the way, so thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, thank you very much for watching. Put your comments in. We'll talk. I promise. I'm not going to bite much. And we're getting late into the night. Lucky it's a Saturday night, long weekend. I love this livery. It's Labor Day. Oh, actually, it depends what state you're in. In Queensland, you get the Labor Day. So,
that was last week.
If you're in any other states watching, sucked in. So yeah, Donna, who's behind the wheel at the moment is Bruce Keys. That's who's behind the wheel. I'll show you. That's his helmet. He's staying very still, this boy. And he's saving fuel too. Did he come into the pits?
I don't know.
Well, it says that that he's pitted 4 times. It said that he's pitted 4 times.
Yeah.
He's saying that their safety car's coming in, but Orlando Patterson is only just getting onto his lap now. He's only on lap 30, so his night is done. Unless the safety car is pulling in. Yep, he's gone. See ya.
Oh, that sucks for Patterson there.
Yeah, so Oliver Patterson has found himself. He did get the wave around.
Yeah. Because, there's still a long way to go as well.
Oh, and Mark Price has asked for the Whitey livery. Look, I give what people ask. I give them. Let's. What I'll do for you on his opening lap, instead of calling what's going on at the front, because the boogie bomb is going to be absolutely just like.
You want a free bite, don't you?
No. Well, look, he's asked, and I'm going to give it to him. Let's jump on board with him. So we'll see. So he's in P8 at the moment. He's down 3 positions from where he started. This is Curtis Bird behind the wheel, leading amateur. No, he is behind Scott Two Halves and David Atkinson. Our championship leader is in P6, leading the amateurs right now.
Yeah, wow. So, there's a bump up the front on the straight.
Yeah, I'm looking at the times. It looks like Jared Philsell and Michael Smith are going at it. But I'm not taking the camera off this boy right now. Mark Price is going to have it.
I think we do, honestly.
Now I'll give him half a lap. All right, Mark, get all this in. I'll even give you some different camera angles too. Oh, look at this up the front.
Tell you what though, Josh is absolutely pulled away from the field, so well up front. And we're coming up to halfway. So there you go, Mark.
My co-commentator just wants to get rid of this Whitey's pie. I'll let him go down here. We'll let him go down here, because it's a good shot going down through here.
Good looking livery too, though.
It is fantastic. I'll get back onto him. Mark Price, I will come back to him. We've got plenty of minutes left in the race. I'll come back. Now I got to go to the man leading by 1.3 seconds. Joshua Hooton, the Hoot in the boogie bomb. He's brained him on the restart.
Yeah, it looks like it. Michael Smith is. He looks
Oh
like
my
he's
God! I need to.
So look at this. The Logitech car, the Lobs car, and the Logitech cars. They've had some words coming in together.
Oh, there they go. Oh, well, that's a bit of a movement.
They're working together. Let's see the dive bomb from Ethan. He's got it done. No, wiggle. Jared's pushed him. Ethan's off.
Oh, he's held onto it somehow. And now his teammate's going to just tuck him behind him. So that was Michael Smith going from second down to fourth in a matter of corners. And now I think he's going to go down to fifth.
Yeah, he is. And it looks like Sean's going to get him as well. No, that's Lock and Capel.
Oh, stay on the track.
Jeez.
So you'll see on the inside here. Oh, he's gonna cover him. Oh no, he's covered him off.
He's fully covered him off. He's given him a good crack.
We'll see if he goes up the inside of his right. No,
So he fences.
Oh, he is. He's under brakes.
Got the move done.
Oh, has he?
Halfway.
No, he's had to pull out of it.
Michael's understeered it. So Michael needs to stay in the rest of the car now. He's done the whole way so far. So this will be Michael's time to shine. So he's just dropped down to fifth. And up the front, Ethan Greggold is right on the back of Brian Newman right now. No, not Newman. Jared Philsell. Keep getting them mixed up.
Donna Doyle's just asked. So Sean has finished his stint, and yes, it's a short answer to that. You've turned up too late, Donna. He's got a very fast Bruce Keys behind the wheel of that car right now, Donna. So, no need to stress. Jump on board with this guy. He's actually up. They started in 10th. They're actually up a position now with Bruce Keys behind the wheel.
So, Brad Newman, I keep saying Brad Newman catching up to Joshua up the front now.
Oh, so you got Jared Filso, I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Jared, let's have a look at what's going on here. So, but they're having a battle behind him. So if the Boogie Bomb entry with Joshua can just hold out here, he's going to have these guys battling hard anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a lunge and a half. Jared Filsell in the SpongeBob livery helmet. You can see him coming from miles away in that yellow helmet.
I'm just gonna call him Bob. So SpongeBob braking hard on the brakes into the corner. With all that V8 Supercar experience, you can just see with his braking technique, he can just brake so much later than Ethan, and still get such a great exit. And it looks like Ethan's just had a look. Ethan is doing really well here to keep on. Slipstream will be absolutely be crucial in this. And Joshua out front. How's this? I would be absolutely pooing brakes right now.
Well, he's got half an hour to hold on.
Oh, I'd be hoping for 2 minutes, not half an hour. So Joshua in his head, all he'd be... Something happened back there, just something, just a touch.
That's all he has to do. All the way up the hill here, he doesn't have to do anything. He just hold his line. Yeah. There's nowhere to go. If they want to make a lunge, they're going to be putting themselves out. So,
yep.
Oh gosh,
because that's all they can do. And if one of those cars hit Joshua, they would. Yeah. Joshua's in a good spot here.
It's on. It's absolutely on.
Let's see if Jared makes a move onto the top of the hill. So, he's went across. He's covered. Jared's on the outside. Ethan's up the inside. Too wide on the top of the hill with the Logitech car and the Lobs car.
Oh, hold on to it.
There was almost contact there. I'd hate to be these co-drivers right now watching on.
Oh, that's a big move from Jared.
Jared's had a wobble, but he's held it. He's going to get the run. Both of them are up the inside, and they're gone. And Jared's going to actually pull Joshua along. It's not even going to help Ethan. But it's really smart by Jared there.
Yeah, yeah. If he can stay in the slip here, if Joshua can stay in the slip, yeah, he'll have him. He's going to have him on the inside down here.
Like I said, he's got the inside though.
Oh my gosh.
So all Ethan needs to do is squeeze these other two. So
is he going to go for his... Oh, no way. Oh, this is racing. This is racing.
3-1. Ethan's off the road and he's been squeezed. He tried to make it 3 wide.
Joshua. Where has Joshua been this whole series?
I know. Yeah, round 12 and he comes along. Unbelievable. He's driving with the best people in the country though.
Jared Filsell is the best supercar driver in the country when it comes to virtual safety cars, supercars. The best safety car driver is not here tonight. Tom Brown is having the night off. Sweet cheeks, Tom Brown.
Yeah. But like Ethan Redgold, he's an official driver. So like, these guys are definitely not small people. Now let's see if we're.
So Joshua's.
Oh, that was so good!
I'll have to go back to that replay. Sorry, guys.
That is the best move we've seen all night. That is the best move by far. Somehow Ethan's put his car in the middle there. I don't know how, but he's done it.
They come up Mountain Straight. I was sort of focusing on what was going on up front, but you know, I have to go back. Oh, look at the crisscross they're doing here. So he somehow went around the outside. No, he's got on the. Oh, what a move!
That is just. And Ethan Redgold's just taken the lead as well. On the top of the hill. Last warning for cars.
We'll stay with this. We'll stay with this little battle while it's on the replay. We'll see where it actually got to. Oh, no. Oh, that's what happened. Joshua's got a little bit wide there.
The other Logitech car's there as well. Didn't even notice. Oh, look at this though. See, he's up the inside, so he's got the move done. Look at this. Joshua goes a little wide, and he's got the straight line.
Yeah,
And
Ethan Greg Galt, I've said it before, has eggs for balls.
They're definitely
Big
not
eggs.
straight.
No, definitely not. I'll alright, we'll go back live and get back onto this battle.
Oh, so Lachlan Capel's actually got in front of Jared. So it's the two Logitech cars out front. Jared's made
Oh, the boogie!
the move. Wide.
Boogity,
And Josh
boogity,
is
boogity.
on the inside. He's got it done! How? How has he made that work? See what Joshua can do now on the outside. He's been squeezed. Lachlan Capel is around. No, he's...
No, he's not. He's held. Yeah, he's held on somehow.
Oh, dude, what is going on?
So why this is all going on? The battle for P5 is heating up as well. So I'll get back onto that shortly.
It's actually the two teammates too, Michael Smith and well, it's not teammate, but Scott Halfs are in the Logitech car. Not in the Logitech car, the Vermeulen car.
The Vermeulen car, yeah. So these guys are going to be battling again. We'll come back to them at the chase because that's where it all seems to be happening. Oh, was that a bit of a... Daniel Velicott has just been passed by Bruce Keys. Oh, see the...
How?
I don't know, he held on to that, but these guys are just... They're putting on a show for us. We've got 25 minutes left. There'll be some guys out there that have to pit.
Somehow they've all just turned on the afterburners last 20 minutes or so. Oh my god. This is amazing.
Look who Voss has just said, yo, that car 16 looks kind of cool. Yeah, it certainly does, Vossy.
Yeah, it's not bad. So it's actually the retro livery park. So
No, I love it
still
so
running
much.
it.
We'll run it forever.
So the boys are still running it, and I think it's Bathurst. It's fitting. I think they all. I do love the black livery. That's my little baby. I reckon. I love the
So
black.
I'm just looking at what's going on here. Benny Hambrook. So the only Ben's entry, sorry. He's found himself back in P12. They started P4 this team. So I think Ben Hambrook, he's doing 2-minute 35s. He's done a 2-minute 33, I think, on this.
Oh! Huge contact! Lobs is around. Boogie bombs
Oh,
around.
they're all around. I'll find out what's going on.
They're all gone. James! Oh! Oh! How is that not a wreck? That was the last warning too, a couple of laps ago for that Lobs car too.
So okay, we're on board here with Jared Filsell. Jared Filsell's in the front. Oh, and he's blocked. So Jared's went to block. Jared went to block. Oh, I've got to watch that again. I don't exactly know what happened there. So let's get on board. So yeah, coming down down Conrod into the chase. Oh yeah, it's a bit of it's hard to say. It's hard to say whose fault that actually is.
Moving across though.
Yeah, there was movement from both of them. That is a poor re-entry.
That's I reckon that might be a penalty though, to be fair.
Well, I don't know where that penalty is going to come from, so we'll go back live.
I'll let you know if there's anything coming in though. But only 5 laps ago, that was their last warning. for the Lobs car. So
A warning for moving under brakes.
no, for another incident they were in. So they're going to get a penalty. Last time they were hit. So the Logitech car just going 2 wheels off there, and the Lobs car's got it done. Good move.
So let's find the Boogie boys. The car looks okay. They've went from P1 to P8. That's the White Knuckle Racing that's made another position. They're up into P7. Curtis Bird and Scotty Two Halves are still battling for that amateur win.
Yeah.
So we'll see what goes over the combox there, because that was some. There's no denying it. Joshua here in the Boogie Bomb has got absolute mega pace. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what comes out of that, because I think it'll have to be a post-race penalty if anything's going to come out of that. It'll need to be investigated further.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Ben hasn't put anything there so far, so
I think it's play on. I really do think it's play on. Those guys, they were fighting hard.
Here we go. There's something in. Car 10 for 5-second post-race penalty. Contact and plus unsafe rejoin. So it's a 5-second penalty.
Okay, so contact.
Post-race.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
That was fine. We'll keep that in mind. So that was lap 36, I think, that happened. We might talk about that. That might be a big talking point at the end of this, because Ethan Greg Gould now has a 5-second gap over the over Jared Filsell, and then he has to have a 5-second penalty, which will put him back into P4. Oh, this is crazy what these guys are. Into turn 2, into Griffins.
So Ethan and Sean have. I'm gonna say I think they might have this in the back.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
hey,
back to the pack though.
A lot of racing to do. So I've just got Stuart Lucas. Can we talk about the UQ FRS Sim Sport? Almost in the top 10. You're right. These guys are up 4 positions. They started in P15. They started at the back of the grid. They went a lap down at one stage, and here they are on the lead lap, P11. I think they're third in the amateurs. I could be wrong there. They're either third or fourth in the amateur class. So definitely punching above their weight. They've got Oliver Patterson, Steve Vella, Ben Hambrook, David Atkinson all behind them. So these guys are really Thomas Burns doing some mega laps. So we'll see how they go. There's no way to know how they're gonna go. But oh, hang on. That's not the way you should be facing. That's the Boogie.
Oh, their nights just went from
bad to worse.
Oh, that car's damaged.
Yeah, I'm just looking at we'll jump on board with it. We'll see if you can turn the car.
There's no brake light on the back of the car anymore.
Well, let's see what happened to him. We'll just jump on the replay.
Exhaust is actually bent too.
So this is him coming up into Reed Park, past the Great, up here in the Solomon, McPhillamy. McPhillamy. Did he go wide at McPhillamy? No, he didn't go wide at McPhillamy. He's just... Has he lost it down here? Oh, he's lost it down here, big time. Oh, that is a big shunt. And how he didn't run into the other guys is unbelievable. He held the brakes. So, good work by Joshua not to catch anyone else out. But hopefully he'll have to get back to the pits. With only 18 minutes left, that's his night done. But I'm sure those guys will be happy jumping into the series and leading about 10 laps. So let's go back live. So I just jumped on board here with Ethan Greg Gould.
So you might want to go back to lap 37 at the chase on with Jared Filsell and Lachlan Capel.
It's going to be hard for me to get back there, but yeah, I'll. You wanted to have a look at it, did you?
Oh, yeah.
Because Lachlan Capel is he's still out there circulating, but he's gone back to P10. And we're talking about the UQ FRS Simport, boys. So how far back are we talking about this last lap?
Lap.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see if we can find. I'll see if I can find it for us. So I've gone back a fair way. Oh, there it is. There. All right. Let's see if I can find this for everyone watching at home. Okay, so they come down into the chase. Up front is Lachlan Capel. Oh, that is a big send. Oh, major moment. And what he's re-entry. Oh, that is a weird incident.
I had a look at it. It looked like the Lobs car actually went from the left side of the back and into the right.
Yeah, back over to the right. What, to stop him from re-entering?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Anyway, in any way you look at that, that is technically an unsafe re-entry. But we'll see what actually comes out of that. Lachlan Capel will not be happy with it. They've got to come in for a quick stop. They shouldn't need fuel to get home. Only 16 minutes left. Holy moly! So we'll go live again.
You're not going to believe it, Scotty. So you know how we've been talking about the Vermilion guys, people coming out from the woodworks?
Yep.
Completely out of the woodworks. Michael Smith and Zach Nicole.
Yep.
So Zach Nicole and Scotty Haas.
Yeah, Scott
don't
two
even
halves.
know each other. P2.
And here they are, P2, with a pretty big lead over the Whiteys. Oh, look at this battle here. This is Curtis Bird and Michael Smith going up Conrod. Oh, sorry, going up Mountain Straight.
Hello? Hey, what's that?
Yeah, so what did we just did the replay of what happened there with Lachlan Capel and Jared Filsell.
Yep.
What was the outcome?
So they both got a 5-second penalty. Lachlan got one for the speed on the rejoin, but then also Jared got one for purposely going over to the right side of the track to prevent him and
coming back on.
Yeah.
So 5-second penalty. It looks like Brad Newman's jumped in now. He's jumped on board to finish off this race for the last few minutes. Yes, Donna, we're doing it. We're going to the White Knuckle Racing. So we were looking at them before. They were in P10, I think. They're now in P6, fighting for P5. Up a bit further from them is Curtis Bird in the amateurs, but Daniel Velicott in the amateur fighting off two professionals here, Bruce Keys and Matthew Brunt.
Good little battle that's going on though.
Stuart, I'll get to you very shortly. I'm just going to see what there's going on in this battle, and you can give us a shakedown of what's been going on in the race. Bear with us. So yeah,
I did see it.
Yeah, I've seen him in there. I'll drag him in very shortly. We'll have a quick little chat. So Ben, has your hands been full? Is that that's what's been happening?
Yeah, lost 20 laps, or lost 10 laps rather. It's been pretty full.
We're only 14 minutes left to go in this race, so it's been it's gone quick. That's a move. That is a move for P5. Oh, these guys are pushing so hard.
Oh, let's see if the car behind him. I feel like that's Matthew Brunt.
That's Matthew Brunt. Matthew Brunt, after that massive shunt, has got himself back up into P7.
Bruce has went really deep. He's pulled it up though.
He's pulled it up and got it turned. So I'm just checking their lap time. So not super quick lap times. The guy that's doing the best lap time out of all these guys is the guy we're on board with now, which is Matthew Brunt. He's about 1 second to 2 seconds quicker than these two right now. So either Daniel Velicott's holding everyone up, or Brucey Keys and Daniel Velicott are locked in at the same sort of pace. Daniel Velicott's about to get absolutely swarmed right now.
I have some news as well. The Vermilion car 16, I think they're not going to make it on fuel to the end.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. Is that who's in there with Michael Smith?
Fitzroy.
There's Oh, that's a bit of... I was just going to say, Orlando Black, I would say, might not make it on fuel, but obviously their car's fine. All right. While we've got a few minutes here,
I was
yeah, go
told.
on.
But yeah, it's because Matty Brunt, I think Fitzroy Beaumont are fine for P2 in the championship, so it's gonna be interesting.
Might be some fisticuffs after the race. But
So-
yeah, wow.
We've got someone in waiting here to have a chat. Thomas Byrne is out there in the UQ FRS Sim Sports, fighting really hard with Lachlan Capel. So this will be a great little chat actually. I'll grab his. Oh no, I won't grab him because he's not in the waiting room anymore. If you're there, Stewie, jump in. We'll have a chat to you while you got your boy on screen, having a massive battle right now with the Evolution team, which you wouldn't ever said that would have happened. This is for position as well, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, he's got him. He's gone wide. He's had to let him go through. So there goes the Evolution team. So even in saying that, the UQFRS sim racing boys are up into. They're in the top 10. They're in P9, and they've got an 8-second gap over DJM Racing. So all they need to do is hold on to this and get home. They've got 10 minutes left to go. Stuart!
G'day boys, how are we?
Terrific. This is fantastic. You guys started in P15 and he is P9.
Mate, Tommy Byrne is absolutely one of the best operators in the game. It's for a guy that is using a controller and jumping heavyweights further down the field. Yeah, we're having an absolute ripper of a race.
Yeah, you guys will be stoked on this.
Mate, you sound pumped.
Oh mate, we are
More
pumped.
than us.
Oh mate, we are so bloody pumped here. I'm not gonna lie, I jumped out of the car and I've sunk a couple of red cordials. So we're having a good time, kicking back, watching some really great racing going on.
Well, your stint, Stewie, was fantastic. You've done a very good stint. Thomas has gone out there and gone, yeah, that's okay. Let me do better, and he has.
Yeah, mate.
He's fighting for a championship. He's fighting for a trophy, and this might have put him over the edge. To be honest, his nearest competitor is David Atkinson, and he's in P12. So it's all looking good for you guys.
Yeah, look, I did a couple of stints early on in the season. I had to chuck a couple of races under my belt. Unfortunately, due to financial reasons, I've pulled out of the series for a lot of it. But I thought I'd come back and help Tommy Byrne get it to the end here in the last stint. Blew the literal dust off of my simulator and have jumped in. I've actually still steered the thing. But yeah, we're. Look, a top 10 would be fabulous. This kid has worked his absolute arse off to get this sprint. Has worked his butt off to get to this point, and he's having a really good race today. He's finally. I just want to point out, it has taken him about 10 laps to beat my fastest lap when I was in the car after about 10 minutes of practice. So I'm just saying, not bad for a number 2 driver.
Actually, if you look at in the chat right now, Brad Hayes has said if Thomas Byrne and Stewie finish in the top 10, they should get a virtual statue of Bathurst.
Mate, as they say about a certain Scott Boland, build that man a statue.
Mate, thanks for the chat. Hopefully we get to chat to both of you guys at the end of this race. You guys are in for a top 3 position in the amateurs, so keep it up.
Absolutely, lads. We'll go back and we'll report back at the end of the race.
No worries. Thanks, mate.
Boys.
Cheers, mate. Have a good one.
Well,
mate, he was hyped.
Yeah, no, he's hyped, and we're about to get hyped. I've kept him on the stream the whole time there. He's doing mega laps.
Yeah, he is. He is.
So let's go now. I got to talk about this. Ethan Greg Gould's got 22 seconds on the field.
Wow.
While we were talking about someone that was out of fuel. Who was that? Because I think they had to pit. Was it Michael Smith? Yeah, Michael Smith. So
it's all out there.
So Scotty Two Halves has got a 3-second gap over Curtis Bird, but this little battle here, we know that Michael Smith is low on fuel. I don't know if Curtis Bird can make it to the end, but this is our lead in amateur. Oh no, this is not a lead in amateur. Scotty Two Halves that's jumped in on a Vermilion team, is saying thank you very much. P2 will do me nicely. Curtis Bird's hanging on, absolutely hanging on to this.
I'll tell you what, there's been so many guys that we, these guys will be competitive. Maybe those guys, will be mid-pack.
It's just been flipped on it.
Yeah, flipped on its head. Yeah, and we knew that was going to happen. You got to buy that ticket to the last 20 minutes, and that's what these boys did.
Yep.
Oh, that's brave through there.
Curtis Bird's on low on fuel. You can just see the
he has to be. I'm just going to jump on board now. Yeah, I'm just going to jump on board now, see if we can work out if he can make it to the end or not, because they got 7 minutes, so we're talking 4 laps. You can't fuel save for that long around here.
Well, that's what that pit stop would have been. So you remember when that safety car, the second safety, they only did 4 laps and the safety car came out. So
yep.
You did that pit stop back then, you'd be good.
Exactly right.
So
it's the white knuckle sim racing saying Scotty 2 halves, P2, bring it home, bud. Obviously these guys know what's going on with fuel. Jump on board with the white knuckle guys. Yeah, they're all here. Technically, they're all within. Where's he on the track? So he's about 10 seconds off P4. No, about 9 seconds off P4, with 6 minutes remaining. It's going to be a hard ask, mate, but anything's possible at Bathurst.
Yeah, it definitely is, and I'll tell you what, it's been a good one, and this has probably been our longest stream plus than
yeah, no, I want to go to bed, mate. I'm not going to lie. I'm exhausted. This is way past my bedtime. You know when we normally finish at 9 o'clock. I'm trying to wrap up the interviews and everything. I'm going to bed, boys. Not tonight. We'll be talking to these guys well into tonight. I think they won't stop talking, especially if we get people like Thomas Byrne in here. We might have to roll the music halfway through one of his speeches. So
I'd say this. I'd say with all these guys, how it's been such a long series. I'm sure there'd be a few tears when really.
Yeah, it's been a long series and everyone's been hard fought. We've got guys like David Atkinson that hasn't missed a round. And here he is. Here he is here. His teammate, for whatever reason, couldn't jump in. He's done the whole 2 hours by himself. Well, it's one way to lose weight, I guess. He's gonna be there'll be no moisture in him at all. He'll be you'll have to turn into a sponge or something. Yeah. So Brad Newman has had a race to forget. He's gone way back. He's had some issues up front. So, that wasn't Brad Newman though. That was his teammate that had all those altercations. Oliver Patterson, we saw that when he got his lap back, he had to fight really hard. Only Ben's racing. Ben Miles is back in there, but he is a fair way down. These guys started P4. Ben Miles I think he was playing for a 3rd place trophy in the championship. Who knows? Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. All this will be done after the fact.
He's a pro driver.
This is the commiserations. The Boogie Bomb guys. Joshua came in here and showed us what he can do, and now he's in the pits. He's 2 laps down, with only 4 minutes left. Ethan Greg Gold, unless he has a Conrod failure down Conrod or something like that, he's probably got this in the bag. Thank you. Actually, if you don't know, that's why they called it Conrod Straight, because that's what was happening to cars. They were getting Conrod failures going down Conrod because they were revving them out too much. Back in the days before they put the kink in. Not that I'm very old or anything, not that I know these things, but
no.
But that's why it's called Conrod Straight. Scotty Halves, I can't believe it. He's going to come through.
I can't either.
Scotty 2 Halves came into the championship, I think in round 5. Showed us he had massive speed, but just couldn't put it into a top 3 finish. Here he is. He's 4 seconds ahead of Curtis Bird. The Whitey's Pies guys. They're coming through. They're going to do 1 lap after this. Let's just get them on camera here. They started P5, have been really consistent, and they're going to come through for a top 3 finish. So in the top 3, we're going to have 2 amateurs, actually, I'm going to go back to Ethan Greg Gould and Sean Linsell. I knew they were going to win. I did say that on Thursday. I said that team's going to be really, really hard to win, to beat. So congratulations to those guys. They've still got one more lap to go. Oh, I was just about to put the mockers on there. I thought he was going to hit the wall. So yeah, Whitey's pies. Unless something goes terribly wrong for these guys, they're 10 seconds ahead of P4. This is all provisional, obviously. We don't know if there's any penalties coming down the line for anyone. Bruce Keys in the White Knuckle Racing. He's got Daniel Velicott, which we saw that Crane Hotline Racing well at the start of the race in P9. Got himself into P6. He's gone back up and down. He's now in P5, up 6 positions, and so is Bruce Keys. They're both up 6 positions from where they started. Matthew Brunt, I don't know how that car is still tracking. We saw it absolutely get demolished through the race. If he has one more lap, has got the pace to catch these guys. We'll come back to that. Michael Smith and the Villiam Motorsports Red, they obviously had to pit, so they put themselves out of contention. Lachlan Capel probably is contemplating what was and what could have been. I think he's got a penalty as well. Thomas Byrne, we know what they're doing right now. Those guys are jumping up and down. I don't even know how he's steering right now. They're on a bed jumping up and down together and haven't even finished. Yeah, the UQ FRS car is about to be the widest car in Australia. Are you thinking that DJM Racing is going to catch you guys? I don't think so. I think you guys have really got this nailed. Oh, who's that off the road? Someone's off the road.
Who's off the road?
I don't know. I heard someone. I'm just hearing things.
Oh, it might have been Cable.
Was it?
He's got damage?
Oh, he's coming to the pits.
Oh yeah, he's got a broken front left. Yeah.
Now, I was just talking about Thomas Byrne and Stewart. Jump up and down a bit more, mate. Last lap to go. You guys are in P8. You guys started in P15, right at the back of the grid. Gave the guys a lap, and now are coming back through. Don't count them out. You'll probably find that they're going to catch one more position here if there's been any incidents. This is the last lap. So Ethan Gregg has got this. Well, look at this, a 30-second. We've seen it time and time again in the series. Every time he turns up, he turns up. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't do anything by halves. He comes in here and just shows us what you can do with these cars. I think this is the limit of what you can do. That last lap was a 1:29.176. The second to last lap. Yeah, it's got to be the fastest lap I've seen tonight. I've seen a lot of practice guys going around here, and he's going to come across the line.
Well done to Sean Linsell.
Sean Linsell, I'm going to say he's got the championship lead. For sure.
So well done to him. Sean Linsell, Season 1 Motorsports champion for the Gr86 championship. Well done, mate. So P1 for that, and P1 for round 12 of Bathurst with
they're happy, very, very happy boys. Ethan Greg Galton. So this is Scotty Two Halves coming through the second to last. He's going to come down into the last corner for the last time tonight. Oh, the car looks fantastic too.
I think they're running low on fuel.
Yeah, for sure. Don't stuff it up through there. And behind him is the Whitey's Pies racing for P3. Well done.
Scotty Halves, and I'm going to forget his name, Zach, as Zach comes out of retirement. So the wild card Fincar gets P2.
Look at this.
Kurt Bird and Daniel.
And look at this, Bruce Keys and Sean Doyle, P4.
What?
They started P10.
How does that happen? So Sean
Good
Doyle
race.
And Bruce Keys get a P3 in Pro, P2.
Yeah, that is. So that's going to be P2. So I'm looking at so P1, and we've got to make sure these guys are going across the line. This is Michael Smith. This will be for the P6 overall. Matthew Brunt's already come across the line. He's going to be P3 in the pros. And Daniel Velicott came across the line. He's going to be
fuel.
Yeah, he's going to be P3. I'm just trying to see once these guys all come across the line. They've
Daniel Venicott. They're amateurs, so they will be P3.
Yeah, this is crazy. So we'll get these guys in for a chat at the moment. So that was the UQ FRS boys going across the line in P8. P8 baby Stewart says, "Well done, boys." That's okay. That's okay. We won't worry about the interviews with those guys, but we'll see who's in here at the moment. We might get. We'll start with the pros. We'll start with the pros, which I don't have here. Curtis Bird is quick to jump in here, so he's P2 and Dylan Shepherd. Oh God, I got to get this right. Dylan Shepherd was who was he teamed up with? Was that with Curtis
Dylan
Bird?
Shepherd, Curtis, yeah.
I might pull those guys in first. Actually, Scotty Halves is there. I'll bring him in. Scott, 2 halves. Well done, mate. That's a P1 in the amateurs.
Oh, shit on, I didn't even realise. Oops, sorry.
No, that's fine, mate. It's been 2 hours out there, so I can understand.
Yeah, no, look, man, it was absolutely awesome. Look, Zach set us up really well to start with. Yeah, never been on a podium before. This is awesome. I'm buzzing. It's great.
Mate, you've what a drive tonight. We were expecting you two to do well. We definitely were.
Yep.
But not that good, mate. For Zach to come out of the woodwork and you obviously having a good season, mate, we were like, this is the wild card team. This is like the Brock Feeney and the Russell. Oh, can't remember
you know that guy.
Yeah,
that guy.
The enforcer. It was like that, and you guys came out of the box, and it was amazing. So, well
and
done.
he pipped us an extra couple of spots on the top 10 shootout too, which surprised the hell out of both of us as well.
Yeah, no, it was a sensational drive from both of you guys, and well deserving to be up there at the pointy end.
Oh,
Where is
yeah.
Mr. Zach, by the
Still
way?
can't believe it.
So where is the teammate? Is he coming in to have a chat?
He's had to duck out.
Of course he has.
Yeah.
Of course he has.
I think he's just a bit shy, actually. Yeah.
You're in the right livery, and I hope you enjoyed it. And do you got any shout outs? Because we've got to get through a lot in the next half an hour.
Thanks, Benny, for putting me up in the car, mate. That was awesome. Look, my other teammates in the white knuckle car, they've come fourth. They've done really well too. And a big shout out to Donna. She supports us all the way through. So
yeah, she's been doing lots of shout outs on the in here as well. So
yeah, she's
mate,
a ripper.
You've come into the series. I just wanted to talk about that because you came into the series, I think, in round 6. I think it was, or round 7.
With my work commitments, I have it sort of hard that I can't turn up every week. But yeah.
Well, I can tell you got pace. So if we do another series, which I can tell you right now, Benny's in here now. You probably attend to. We are going to do some more series, but yeah, get in there, mate, as much as you can.
Yeah.
As much as you can.
Thank you very much. Thanks again, Ben. That was awesome, mate.
No worries. Thanks very much, Scotty. I'll throw you out of here. Let's get Ethan, Greg, and Sean Linsell in. The A team, we're going to call them, I think. Sean Linsell, Ethan, Greg, Gult. Well done, boys.
Yeah, thank you.
It was a fun race.
It was eventful. Start that one out.
Yeah, the start of it wasn't too bad. We sorted a gap, and then Sean did his stint, and then of course getting back in the pack a bit for the safety car restart, and the Falcon boys doing their usual stuff. I knew it would be pretty tough to the end, but just drove smart and came away with it.
No, I watched that. We were watching that race, and you guys were having a massive battle with the Lobs boys, Brad Newman, and who else was in there? Jared Filsell, and I forget who it was. It was one of the Boogie Bomb racing team. Just came out of nowhere and just put so much pressure on all you guys up the front. It was some crazy racing.
Yeah, he was out the front for a bit, so I think we were getting held up a tad bit, and Jared was definitely quicker. He wanted to get past, but he also wanted to try and stuff our car over, which which is pretty normal for that sort of racing. But I'm just looking back on it now. The pass, because Jared blocked me quite a few times, and I knew I wasn't going to get past through a conventional means. So I'm looking back on this pass, I got him on the outside, and that was pretty nutty. I'm pretty proud of that one.
No, we watched. We had the camera on you guys for a lot of that race because it was just awesome to watch.
Yeah, it was intense to watch, let alone for Ethan to be driving. I was struggling to breathe.
Mate, let's talk about you. Championship winner, I guess.
Oh well, look, we're not allowed to say anything, Sean. When Ben's in here, but I can add up in my head. I think you've got this. I said to the guys, you've got one hand, one leg, and half your sack on the trophy right now. And it's going to be hard to take it away. And yeah, I think we'll look forward to announcing that probably next week or the week after to see who's actually won it. And you've got some stuff coming your way as well. I'm pretty sure that I've posted out too. So.
Oh, fantastic! Thank you.
No worries. Well, boys, tell us about the sponsorship. Tell us about everything. Get it in.
Oh, I'd just like to thank all the boys over at EIT for putting in not necessarily the hard yards for this series because it's fixed setup, so we sort of just rock up and have a bit of fun. But and of course our sponsors are Logitech G for being awesome. So.
No, that's fantastic, boys. And yeah, congratulations on the win. Ethan, every time you show up, you have a win or you're thereabouts. Yeah, super quick and super talented. And it's great to have someone like you in this series for the other guys that aren't so quick to learn off as well, even if they're only racing in the same category as you. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for putting the series on, boys. It was really enjoyable. I wish I could have done more rounds, but real life commitments got in the way a bit. But
well, how is the 86s going?
Yeah, not too bad. We had our first scholarship rounds 2 weeks ago. We're finding these things very difficult to set up. So yeah, we just found a bunch of things bent in the right front, which was stuffing the roll center a bit. And when we finally got it right for the last race, we were looking on for a top, and then we got a bit of bad driving standard. We got put in the wall. So which is
fun. There you go.
But to be honest, typical 86 series.
Well, good luck with that, and we hope to see you back in the virtual world as well for future series. So, thanks, guys.
Yeah, cheers for that, boys.
No worries, and we'll probably talk to you guys in the not too distant future about the championship.
Cheers, thanks, boys. I'll chat to you later. Thanks again.
No worries. Let's get who was our third place? Is it Curtis Bird? And Dylan Shepherd, wasn't it?
Dylan, yeah.
It's the Whitey's Pies racing team.
Hey boys, how's it going?
Oh mate,
Good, mate.
What a race! We thought you guys were gone. We thought you were back, and here you are again. We just didn't know what was going on.
It's a lot of fun. A little bit chaotic, that wasn't it? Dodged a little bit of carnage here and there. Put down as much pace as we could. I really enjoyed myself.
Yeah, I've actually got you on the stream now, just in a bit of slow-mo. You have a lot of people calling out for you, so I tried to get you on the live stream as much as I could. But you guys, yeah, both of you guys put in a massive effort. Dylan Shepherd, where'd that pace come from, mate?
Yeah, Curtis gave me the call up earlier in the week. Come drive with him. I've been out of the championship for a bit, been a bit busy, but yeah, put in a few laps over the weekend and just got in. Going that first stint, felt like I was a bit off the pace, but it was just racing hard along that first stint. So it was a bit of a, if you no longer go for the gap, you're no longer a racing driver. But we got the hot stock, few center of gravitational changes. The car felt like the apex of lava, but thanks to my subscribers, I just went around clockwise and went off to the dentist in the end.
Dylan, that was. I'm gonna clip that, by the way, guys. Don't you worry about that. I'll put that up later. That was that was fantastic. Curtis Bird, so you found Dylan and said, "Come on, help me out. I need some points." And he's taken the call.
Yeah, absolutely. He just came and showed me what fast looks like, and I did my best to tag along with that. Try to find the mangoes in the end to put away the laps that Dylan was putting away, and we ended up with a pro podium and an AM podium. How good's that?
Yeah, no, you've nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. So, yeah, you guys, you had the Evolution Racing team up front, Ethan Greg Gould and Sean Linsell. They were going to be a tough ass to beat for any team. And Scotty Harves in the Vermilion Motorsports series there have just pipped you at the line as well. But, mate, fantastic effort for P3 overall at Bathurst in round 12. And your the whole series for you guys has been pretty good. So, look forward to seeing you guys again.
So do I. It's been a development series for me. For me to show up and have the sort of pace that Dylan has, that wouldn't have happened at the start of the season, and that's why I got shuffled into the AM class. And I think over these last 12 rounds of just racing with all these absolute sports people, I've really developed myself personally as a driver, and I just can't be thankful enough for that. It's been an awesome series. Really hope to do it again. Can't speak highly enough of the show you guys have put together along with Vermilion and your partners.
And we look forward to seeing you guys at the Whitey's Pies pie factory one day too. So, and we'll say the same about you guys. Don't worry about that.
Been there plenty of times in my life.
Well, thank you very much for tonight. It's been it's been epic. We had about 30 drivers out on out there. We had 15 cars out there. You guys, thank you for turning up each and every event. It's been a long one, I know. We'll do I think we're going to have the championship revealed very shortly to see who did what. With that bag of points, I think you'll be up there. I don't know if you got into the trophies, but you'll be well up there, I think, Kurt. So we'll see.
Let's talk about drop rounds soon.
Yeah, that's what we're going to have to get into now, because I think the drop rounds are going to really matter. So, thanks very much. I'm going to get a couple of other guys in here to have a chat with. Thanks for the night, boys.
What's all your sponsors, boys? By the way.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. Big shout out to the Whitey's Pies boys. Big shout out to everybody that's showed up in the chat to show us some support. Big shout out to Ryko. Big shout out to Vermilion Motorsports and you boys.
Thanks very much.
You. I'm blushing.
Yeah. All right. Look, there's a couple of people here that really want to have a chat with us before we finish off. So thanks, Curtis. Thanks, Dylan. Talk to you guys soon.
Thanks, you guys.
See you.
We'll bring these guys in. So Thomas Byrne and Stuart Lucas, boys, tell me about this race. You started P16, and then what happened?
Well, I had some rather nasty internet issues which caused this an incident, so I had to box after 2 laps to get out of the car and restart the whole computer.
Oh, wow.
But my man Stuart took over the car, had an absolutely legendary stint, put in some ripper numbers, and by the time the safety car came out, got us back into contention.
Yeah, you got lucky there. Well, not lucky, but those 2 safety cars that came out one after another got your lap back, and then you were right back in contention again.
And we made the brilliant strategy call of not pitting on that first safety car. I looked at the numbers. I said, we're 6 litres short. There is no point pitting now. And second safety car came out the exact lap we needed it to. Got in, put the full tank in.
The Bathurst gods were looking down on you too.
The gods were very happy.
Someone was looking down on us today. I tell you that. That was a great little stint. Mate, not internet issues, because rubbish talent. Nothing can stop this little car, man. What a great little stint.
Well,
we'll be
look,
talking about that for a while.
Yeah, this will go down in Australian motorsport history. I just have to talk to you, Thomas. This whole series that you've done, you've missed a few rounds, which is unfortunate, but you were leading the series for a very, very long time. So I think you're going to be there or thereabouts in the points when it comes to the trophies.
I think I'm pretty confident that once the drop rounds are in, I think I'm going to be there. It's an honour and a drive, certainly, if Brad Hayes is to believe, certainly something that deserves a statue at Bathurst.
Yeah, we saw that the virtual statue at Bathurst. We might get someone onto that. We might get Benny onto that. But P8 result from P16 against this caliber of field. I just want to go through some guys that you've beaten. Brad Newman. He had nothing on you guys. He finished in P10. Benny Miles. We know that the only Bens are really, really quick. They're back in P12. Oliver Patterson, David Atkinson, which is the championship leader in the amateurs, back in P13 and 15. And who else was back there? I think Steve Vella. I think you got him as well in the DJM
Boogie Bomb,
race. Yeah,
Actions.
Mate. The names that you guys have gotten past. And you were also battling nearly for P7 against the Crane Hotline team, David Vallicott. So, mate, well done, guys.
It's like I always say, in endurance races, you just gotta keep the car going, keep doing laps, and you'll get there.
Yeah, you guys did 46 laps around Bathurst, and that's an achievement by itself. So there's a few guys that didn't even get to do that. There's a few guys in there that are a heap of laps down, but even to get there on the lead lap is just incredible for anyone around here.
And
Boys, to finish first we have to finish. That's,
Correct.
That's the mentality we have here at UQFRS Sim Sport. Look, just rock up, try to avoid all the RBTs, and hope for the best.
Yeah.
If you do hear an RBT, make sure you haven't had too much red cordial.
Yeah, no, they said you'd be fine if you're on the cordial. They said at the cop shop there at the RBTs down Conrod. You're too quick for them anyway. They're not going to pull you over.
Yeah, certainly not.
No. We got nothing.
Well, thanks very much for joining the series. We're going to be doing some announcements shortly, so please look out for that. And there's I'm not supposed to say anything, but there's heaps of prizes that are going to be given away. So we'll do that. Shh! Don't tell Ben. That we're going to be doing in the next couple of weeks. So we'll look forward to talking to you guys then.
Amazing. Cheers, boys.
Before you guys go, Yeah, I was going to say before you guys go, Aaron always forgets. That's why
look, hey, it's up to you guys to put that in, you know. I'm thinking about bedtime. It's 10:30. I'm thinking about bed.
Oh, bloody oath, mate. I'm looking forward for my head to hitting that pillow. Very quickly, got a quick statement from Zach Nickel, who got a P3. He just wants to say full credit to the boys. Really pulled through tonight. He apologises for his absence. He is also an Uber driver in his spare time, specifically for his girlfriend. He'd like to shout out to two of his sponsors. They are Vagisil Products and the Lucky Star Chinese Restaurant. They've always backed him in everything that he's done in the simulator. Our personal sponsors, we've got UQ Formula Racing. We're a plucky little university club at the University of Queensland. If you're a motorsport nut, please jump on board.
Please give us your money.
Yeah, give us your money. No. Yeah, we're a plucky little university club. I want to shout out to my mum. Thanks, mum. I want to also shout out to Matty Butler, who was in the chat early on, giving us comments about with his direct line to God himself.
Mm-hmm.
He's great. He's got a podcast. I will be shot for not remembering the name of it.
It's the Matt Butler podcast.
Butler podcast.
Oh yeah, that's hard to forget when Matt Butler's doing it.
Yeah, exactly. That's all. Yeah, thanks, boys. That was a ripper of a night. Great broadcast. Yeah, and shout out to you, boys. You guys working hard all night, and it doesn't go unappreciated. So thank you so much.
And shout out to Donna as well. We know you. You know you're in the chat.
Yeah, no, Donna's been loving it too, the whole series.
Hey,
so
12 rounds we've had Donna on this. Yeah, she's been 4.5. I was gonna say, quick question, guys, before you go. Thomas, mate, full like respect to you, mate, because I've got cerebral palsy too, and I use pedals, mate. But bloody hell, mate, with a controller, that's an effort.
I can tell you now, my hands at the end of a stint are just pain. But it's thoroughly worth it in order to get results like this, in order to put on a good show for all the fans.
Yeah, man, what an effort. Well, mate, if you see a couple other things coming up, and definitely join up, because there's a lot of things coming.
No, we'll let you know. Don't worry about that, mate. We'll let you know. Thanks, guys. We'll have to wrap this up. I've got Ben Faulkner coming in here playing the music, so thanks, guys. We'll catch up with you guys shortly.
Cheers, boys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Benny, for a great series. Thanks, mate.
It's been fantastic.
Cheers, boys.
Well done, boys.
Benny, what a night.
Yes, it was awesome.
Yeah, that last
sweat,
that
mate,
first 40 minutes was a bit ordinary for the racing, but it paid off to have that many cars on the lead lap at the end.
It did. I think there's some more submissions for those end of the century awards and stuff like that. So
Oh, for sure. There was one there that we saw into
turn two.
turn
I think it was
two.
Ethan.
Yeah.
And also
Yep.
turn 21 with the 3 wide pass.
Yeah,
So,
that was this
lots
is
of good
incredible
ones.
stuff. We'll have to go
And
through this
some
whole
good
thing again.
saves. So
Well, look,
yeah,
I just have
pretty
to
smooth.
say to everyone in the chat and everyone that's been on here and all the guys that are going to rewatch this, thank you for taking the time out of your lives to do this with us. I know it's 10:30 at night, but thank you very much. Thank you to you, Ben, for letting us just gibber on for 2.5 hours every night, every series.
You're good.
And thanks to you, mate, in the combat in the race control. Are you going to do it again by yourself?
Oh, I mean, for those who are still here, give a little teaser that we will be running another season, and it will be bigger and better yet again. So plan to have a whopping 4 to 5 series a week rather than just one. So we're getting some other people in, some more commentators. So it should be awesome.
Well, thanks for letting me know now. Yeah, thanks for letting me know about this now and not earlier.
Yeah, you've lost your job, sorry, mate.
Hey, that's fine. I'll go to bed.
Kicked out.
You cost too much.
Well, look, thank you to everyone that's jumped on. It's been a great end to the season. 2 hours enduro around Bathurst. We knew it was going to be good, but we didn't know it was going to be this good. Thank you for joining, and look forward to seeing everyone soon. If you are in the series and you're listening, please listen out or look on the Discord. There's going to be some announcements shortly for everyone about who's won the championship. Thank you very much, everyone. Oh yeah, and go on, Connor.
I was going to say another thing too, guys. If you've got go and text old Benny Faulkner and say thanks for the championship, because I don't think any of us could be here without him. That's for sure. So big grats to you, Ben, and all the sweat and tears and cries and everything else. Well done, mate. But
I'd just like to say one thing as well. There will be a Oscar-styled award night in a week or two for the championships and all the awards. So stay tuned for that and make sure you show up to that. That'll be an awesome night.
Gotta put a suit on then, Aaron. Get your good underwear out, mate.
Well,
Get your size
if
small
I
suit
have
on.
can I just point out, if I have to get dressed to do this thing, I don't know if I want to be involved. All right, look, I'm going to wrap this up. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you if you've been here for every single round of the Vermilion Motorsport Sim Series. We really appreciate it, and keep an eye out. It's going to be bigger and better in the future. Good night, and see you soon.